いざ。相手を間違えたな。はっ。剣女盤石。
部外石。
雲が借りなく時風を知る。
お触り禁止。はっ。
無知でやばい。
部外石。
風の行く先をほれ。
お触り禁止。
まだだ。私はまだ。
Was my mic muted? What's up, Clara? How you doing, man? Did you eat well? Yeah, sure. I guess. I'm not hungry anymore. Pinoy live, let's go. What do you mean? Like it's a Filipino time to stream right now? What's up, Saki? How you doing, man? Anything else I should be doing? Oh, right. Using resin. And having my heart broken again. I'm doing the event for Honkai Star Rail, and I got 10 pulls from it. Wow. Genshin Max gives you like 3 pulls per event. Well, no, sorry, that's not max. Like, this is the average event. Max event, probably like from a typical main event. I don't know, 6 or 7 maybe.
雨描きがたしみんながそばにいてくれるわ燃えろ無我の境地
I hope I have enough time to finish everything today. I'm planning to do like all the big 4.6 stuff today on my second account. Like the big world quest, probably the big world quest like for the new region, Arlecchino story quest, collecting Hydroculi. What else? And exploration, hopefully. I hope I have enough time. I'm gonna do my best not to avoid rambling too much. Yeah, you know, I know it's not the first time I've said that, but I'm gonna put in, yeah, I'm gonna put in effort to not ramble too much today. You know, I'm kind of having second thoughts on Arlecchino now. Like, I don't know, like, I haven't changed my mind about what I think about Arlecchino's kit. But it just seems like, so it's a different Hu Tao. And I think that was the reason why I was so sure I was just gonna why I was completely sure that I was gonna skip her. But then that's also now the reason, funnily enough, that's now also the reason why some part of me wants to get a copy of her. That plus, like, I sort of have most of what I need for her. Like, I have this already. And even if I don't have that, like, everyone, I'm sure everyone has White Tassel. And I think I have a leveled White Tassel. I'm not sure on which account. I'm sure at least on one of my accounts. Okay, yeah, there it is, right? A kinda leveled White Tassel, but, you know. But I still really don't have a lot of, you know, really don't have a lot. And I think I'm at hard pity, or sorry, I'm like very low on pity. And I think I'm on, well, yeah, low on pity, but at least I'm on 50-50. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. It's just basically another Hu Tao for me, but like I'm just so bored that a new way to play a character it's something. Clorinde mod check. Yeah, come on, you don't have to remind me of that, dude. I'm not saying I pre-farmed Clorinde, you know. I'm not saying I pre-farmed for her, but I did farm a bunch of materials for a certain character. I'm not saying it's Clorinde, no. Right? And that's, you know, that's the reason why I'm at this boss, because I'm farming for a certain character. I am farming I'm farming these materials. I already farmed these talent books. In fact, I even like created how much I need already. That doesn't look right. Hang on. Is that right? What about Clorinde and RJ? I know, right? And that's the part of me that's, you know, that's the biggest. If I had primos, if I could afford to, then I would just get like one copy of Arlecchino, and then I would still be like, okay, I'm happy, I'm all right now. At least I now have a new character to play with. 82, 67, 40. Okay, yeah, that is right. Yeah, okay, that is right. I thought I was missing a few. So yeah. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying I'm pre-farming for Clorinde, but I'm farming for someone in the future, right? I'm farming for these. I'm farming these. What else am I farming? Oh right. I've also farmed these, and let's see. Oh, I've also farmed these. Right, so you know, I'm not saying it's Clorinde, but I'm farming for a future character that I will have. Uphill for Robin. Beloved Firefly is coming. I'm thinking so much. I mean, you know, do a coin toss. You know, I used to do that. When I was in high school, I don't remember where I found this, but when I was in high school, no, college rather. Yeah, when I was in college, I found this coin, and like it was a 1 peso coin, and one of the sides was flattened. Like, I don't know, like some kid took a hammer and like flattened out one side of it. It was the front. They flattened out the front of it. And so I don't know, like I thought the coin was sort of unique in that regard. So I just kept it. And then like whenever I got into a situation where I'm like very much 50-50, both objectively and subjectively, then I would use that, you know, I would use that coin to do a coin toss. And then like that coin, you know, like, yeah, that coin helped me make decisions whenever I was 50-50. Coin it is. It's sales. Yeah, I know it's weird, and in fact, I have found myself to cheat once or twice in the span of like, I don't know, probably 5 years that I owned that thing. Like, I don't even remember how I lost the coin. Like, I don't know where I lost it. Like, at some point, I sort of didn't use it for a long time, and then like when I remembered I had such a coin, I couldn't remember where it was or where I'd put it. And I have found myself like sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Disobeying it once or twice. But then it was mostly because I wasn't actually 50-50. But it was mostly like subjectively I preferred left, but objectively I preferred right. And sometimes like when I do a coin toss, my brain would just decide like, no, I wanted the other one. Saki Bavish. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was joking. I was joking about the materials. Yeah. I still don't know what artifact set she might want though. I don't think I mean, like, I'm not actively looking for leaks, so I'm sort of just going along with what rumors I hear. What rumors I hear, or see other people talking about. And my friend literally sent me a picture of her mats, and okay, there you go. And I was like, I clicked on it. I didn't know it was a Clorinde thing. I clicked on it and I'm like, oh, it's there. All right, my brain couldn't erase it anymore, so might as well. Based friend. I mean, he knew. He knows about, he knows how valuable the Lady Buttons is.
ここだ。私が各地から集めた楽譜と遊び疲れたらあちらに用意してある焼きすみ。おい、ドボルザー工事さん。音楽はだが今は久喜忍というお嬢さん。まったくなんならおいだ。ほんと。ああ、ちょっと待っていて。ああ、そうそう。うせ使いやろう。おいらが舞台に上がきっと。バイもマジ。まあいい。ああ。Yeah.
So far this main event doesn't have that much dialogue, so I'm okay with it. It's just got one, like, so far it's had one set of like a lot of dialogue, like what we're going through now, and then the rest of it is just event. It's very minigamey sort of event, and at the very least, like, it's not just pure mini games. At least there's like some sort of like sort of a bring me kind of game, right? For those of you who don't know what a bring me game is, it's sort of like a parlor game. Typically played at parties where like the host would say, bring me, and then like would name like random items, and the first person that brings that item to the host wins. In the what is it, in the case of like the second part of this event, or not second part, like this thing, Trillion trinket, like other than that there's also like picture taking, which like I rather would not had to do, but whatever, it's there, can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
I kind of don't mind them having this like rhythm game, but I hate how random it feels like the notes are. Like sometimes you'll have two of the same exact note in a row. Like it'll be like a ding and then a ding, but then like the buttons you have to press are different. So it's like it doesn't, you can't just feel the rhythm and like feel it with, you can't just feel it, you actually have to look. And like, sure, I understand that's part of the game, but then like it's not even a rhythm game. It's just a press the buttons you see at the right time game. Uh-oh, I should have increased my volume before I started. This looks so different now that the screen is so big. Because when I'm not streaming, I always have Genshin at 720p. So this looks so weird to me now, that at 1080p full screen. Oops. I panicked on that one. Oh, I hate that my volume is so low. I appreciate that like the music is actually like it's tasteful. So there are parts of the song that are like really loud, and there are parts that are like really quiet. That's, you know, other than like, because most music nowadays is just like the whole thing is just loud, and it just, I don't know, like it just, to me it feels like there's no tasteful in it. It just feels blah, like just one flavor. But it makes it really hard because like I turn down my volume because like the loud parts of these songs are so loud. But when it gets quiet, I don't hear anything, and I'm just purely relying on my vision. I really like this song. It just, especially this part with the children like chanting. It sounds so adorable. Oops. Free Messina almost note. I'm probably not gonna get that very soon because I'm gonna be holding off on claiming the rewards. You know me, right? Like I hate doing normal daily commissions so much that I'm gonna hold off on claiming Primo Gems just, you know, just so I can use them to do dailies instead of doing actual dailies. Oops. Oops. It was the other way around. Oh, somehow they gave me that one, even though I missed that one. feel like Kanao, she's using a coin to decide her decision. Who's Kanao again? Isn't that a... I feel like... The name sounds like somebody from name of anime. What's the name? Can't remember. Demon Slayer. Yeah, Demon Slayer. Isn't that like a girl in Demon Slayer or something? And now everything is so loud because the quiet parts of the song were so quiet that I needed to turn my volume up so high. Let's see. I believe I needed to take pictures of cats, which are also in Inazuma. So cats, birds are in Liyue, or sorry, Mondstadt. Dogs in Mondstadt as well, and in Liyue. Cats. Okay. And then these things. So rune. Okay, I think I remember where these are. Here. The stoic girl Tanjiro likes. I don't know why. Maybe it's because like most of the anime that I really like, I take the time, like especially after some time, I take the time to like rewatch it or like reread the manga or at least like glance through a lot of it, and oops. But then for some reason, I can hardly remember the characters that aren't the main characters in Demon Slayer. Like I remember Kanao is like so like what is she even? She seems close to like the butterfly Hashira. Is she even a butterfly Hashira? I don't remember what Hashira she is. she's got butterflies. She's a Hashira and she got butterflies. That's all I remember. But then Kanao is sort of like her lieutenant or something like that. I really don't remember much. She's a flower breather. Godfather in one pull. Hey, congrats, Zoro. How you doing, man? You guys talking Demon Slayer? Oops, I'm not going here. Oh, one went so far away. Two out of 3. I guess I gotta kill that one too. Okay, so what's next? Sumeru. Oh wait, let me see. Cats. Okay, let's go to Liyue first. Oh wait a moment, there's like some more music stuff here in Liyue. In Inazuma, I forgot. Now it has a sister called Shinobu. She's the butterfly Hashira. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, that's her sister. I see. Thank you. Due to her weak strength, she uses a poison katana instead of a regular katana. I mean, yeah, I really like, at least in the show, like in the both in the anime and the manga, like they weren't really hyping her up to be like one of the strongest Hashira. But I guess I could get that. But like, you know, like one nice thing about it is like she was one of like, she's one of the Hashira that like wasn't going to die, or at least, oh wait, no, she did die, I think. Oh well, this is not an anime yet. maybe I should shut up, huh? No, nobody dies. Wow. Didn't realize. I heard like for just a brief moment Inazuma music just now, and like, wow, I missed that music. Inazuma music was like pretty cool. Are they giving spoilers? I know. I messed up, man. No one dies. Everyone survives. It's a very wholesome anime. Yeah, Demon Slayer is a very wholesome anime, and none of the characters die. Not even the side characters. Not even the bad guys. Like they all. Yeah, they all survive, and like right at the end, they all like thank you for watching. No, no, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Rengoku gets reincarnated as well. And it's all revealed like in the end. It's all revealed to be like a show, and then all of yeah, they're all actors and actresses, and they're all like doing a play. So like none of them actually die. Female Muzan falls in love with the MC and changes his ways and commands demons to reform. Hanjiro Minor though. Muzan becomes a dancer and everyone lives happily ever after. What are we even on? Oh man, how did we get to this? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Liyue. Oh, apparently there's music stuff in Liyue too. Hey, dog. Oh, right. One of them is an NPC here. Ah, yes. I was so confused because I haven't actually talked to this NPC before on one of my accounts. And I was so confused. Like, on the minimap, it was like right here. And then, like, the dialogue option doesn't show up yet until you talk to her and, like, do the... It's just a short dialogue, but it's also, like, a mini... Like, it's a world quest. And, like, all it gives you is just a book. And you have to get that book and then like do the little world quest by talking to her, finishing that dialogue before you get the dialogue option to do this. I was just searching Tanjiro age and found out Kanoe? Oh, you mean Kanao? Oh, okay. I'm not. All right, I'm not gonna read that out. That's spoilers. Those are spoilers. Yeah. I mean, not Genshin spoilers, obviously, but yeah. Self-spoiling. I mean, yeah, he actually Googled it, right? It's yeah, it's like right at the very end. It's I don't like I really only vaguely remember it, but it's like right at the very last like I don't know if it's like a whole chapter. I don't remember if it was a whole chapter, but if not a whole chapter, then at least it's like the very last few panels in the last chapter. That it sort of shows like a future, like what ends up happening in the very far future. Hanjiro is 50% Filipino. It's revealed in the manga. That's why he can withstand sun breathing. All right. Filipinos can withstand sun breathing, huh? Why are their mouths just open? Like they didn't even put in the effort to just like animate them open and close. What was the Earth Hashira's name? Like, what was he? The Earth Hashira or Rock Hashira? I don't remember. But that guy was a beast. Like, really, it's like it's kind of crazy how powerful he is. Gyome, yeah, that's him. I'm not gonna spoil any much, but like, you know, by how much of a pacifist he seems to be, like. He sure can fight, yeah. That's what I'll say. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's nighttime, so they're not gonna be there. They did tell us the first season that he was the strongest. I thought they were joking. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Like it really. Well, I mean, like they were pretty serious about it though. So like, I don't see how you might see it as like they were joking. But like I did believe it from when they said that he was the strongest Hashira. But I didn't know he was that strong. Like to the point where he's so strong that I think if the oh, I forgot about these. Okay. All right. I think if the writer, the creator of the show, wanted to, they might have been able to write Gyome as the main character. Like just you know, not by like characterization and stuff, but just from power. The mewing Hashira. Stay still. Oh, they're not grouped.
おさわり禁止
And let's see.
空気が綺麗ですね
You guys got any anime that you can recommend? So some of the animes that I really like, some of my favorite animes are, so Danmachi. Otherwise, like I have no idea why it has so many different names, but like otherwise known as, how to, what was it? How to pick up girls in a dungeon? I think that's right. So not just the story wise, like the world building wise, but also the art style. I also really like Mushoku Tensei, Goblin Slayer. What else? I found myself really enjoying Overlord recently. It was a little bit too much talking, but I sort of just skipped a little bit of it, a little bit of the talking because like they were talking way too much. But yeah, I liked it. It was fun. It was sometimes funny. I also like One Punch Man, but like for some reason I'm just not interested in watching the anime. I don't know why. What kind of anime you want? Yeah, you know, like I'm not sure. I don't know really. I don't know what I'm looking for. It's like all right. If you, have you guys played GTA 5 like story mode? If you have, then you're gonna know what I'm talking about. So Trevor, at some point, in the story mode, says to, I think it was his cousin or something. Says, I don't know what I want. It's like pornography or the perfect turd. I'll know it when I see it. Yep. Trevor Phillips, everyone. Jigo Kuraku. Okay, hang on. Let's get a notepad here. Jigo Kuraku. What is this about? So apparently its English name is Hell's Paradise? That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard that before. Oh, I think I saw a short. Just a YouTube short. A clip of this anime in a YouTube short. And yeah, so that's why it looks familiar. But just one clip. That's all I saw of it. It looked pretty cool. I like the art style. Like it's not my favorite art style, but I liked the art style, and the animation also looks pretty cool. All right, I'll consider it. Thank you, man. Konosuba. Oh, yep. Konosuba. That is an anime that I have been meaning to watch for like years now. And I remember like 5 years ago, I think I started watching it. Like I watched like 10 minutes of the first episode, and then like I had something to do, and then like apparently for 5 years I've been busy since then, since I haven't been able to continue watching it. Free Ren. Oh no, I already, yes, Free Ren also. I really like Free Ren. I watched it. Like I don't even mind that it's, well, I would have preferred that Free Ren had a bit more action, like a bit more fight, you know, a bit more of the screen time, fighting on the screen. You know what am I trying to say? A bit more fighting, screen time fighting, whatever. But I especially really like their world building. It was really good. I really like their world building. The characters also seem so like they seem like real people, and like I really like that. You know, obviously other than the magic stuff, but I really like that. They were so relatable. The time I got reincarnated as a slime, I keep seeing clips of that on YouTube. So, time I got reincarnated as a slime. Also, this YouTube channel, I believe it's a YouTube channel, yes, but it also seems to be a company, like an actual like legit corporation. On YouTube, they're called Muse Asia, and like I swear I don't understand like how they're able to justify the I don't understand their economics, but like somehow they have the license to show like a lot of very popular anime just on YouTube. Like it's literally on their YouTube channel. It's not paywalled or whatever, and it's also like not, some of them are like, some of the episodes that they've been uploading recently are like older episodes of like some older shows, but like they also premiere like the latest episodes of some of the more popular anime now. And I'm like, how did they do that? Right? Like when services like what's the word? There's purple Funimation, no, not is it Funimation? I think something like Crunchyroll, right? Like, how do they justify the economics of that? Like, even like Crunchyroll requires subscriptions, right? So like, how does one just survive off of what, ad revenue? I assume. So what is that? Tsuki. Hang on. Let's type that out. Tsuki ga michibiku isekai. Okay. Dochu. All right. Let's see. Else, okay, Paradise. I forgot to write the English name of it. And what is this one? Tuki Michi Moonlit Fantasy. Okay, Michi Moonlit Fantasy. Oblivion, battery, baseball, sports, and some really childish joke. You will like. So just watch episode 1. Dororo sad. I've heard of that. Yeah, I keep hearing that referenced, like on podcasts, on like basically anyone talking anime. Harry Potter can't use magic. Blue Lock, football, sports. Dungeon Meshi. Okay, what's that? Dungeon Meshi. Mushoku Tensei. Oh yeah, like I also mentioned that earlier. All airing right now, actually. Meshley. Dororo is like an older one, right? Mashle? Mashle? Oh, I know this one. Well, I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen a lot of clips of it, and it's like, it's funny. It's like, it's action, yes, but it seems to be mostly comedy. At least according to all the clips that I've seen of it. It's like if Harry Potter, if Hagrid said, "You're not a wizard, Harry."
仕事がまだ終わってません。休んでいいの
That
でしょうか
one, that one twist in the story in an alternate universe, Hagrid said, Hagrid didn't say, "You're a wizard, Harry." Instead, he says, "You're not a wizard, Harry." And then from then on, Harry Potter just used that to motivate himself to just get as buffed as possible. Let's see. Okay, right. Third account dailies. If Baki characters enrolled in Hogwarts. That's, I think, yeah, I think that would be exactly what it is. No, I guess he's more akin to Saitama. Yeah, right? Like, he's more akin to Saitama, but then, like, Saitama, so doesn't have magic powers, but he's, like, just physically OP. How many accounts you play now? Just 3, man. I'm just on my 3rd account. I just had a bunch of stuff to do. He's more like Saitama. Like, Saitama has, like, he's always distracted. In Saitama's case, he's always distracted by, like, a sale. Like, a sale at, like, a supermarket or something. Whereas, what's his name? I like the main character in Mashle? I don't know how to read it. It seems to be always distracted by, what are they called? Cream puffs? Jujutsu Kaisen. A lot of people have been recommending this to me, and Jujutsu Kaisen. So, and you know, on where I watch anime, it's very obvious over there that Jujutsu Kaisen is like one of the most popular anime right now. Oh, what is this? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I'll do that much later on. In fact, one of my adult students recommended Jujutsu Kaisen to me. She's not like a huge anime fan, but she seems to really like Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, I think I messed up one, but like this rhythm game is so forgiving. Disastrous Life of a Psyche. The name sounds familiar. Disastrous Life of a Psyche. I think I've seen clips of this on YouTube. All right. So what is this dungeon meshi? I don't think I've heard of this one at all. Hang on. I'm looking at it. I'm looking on like Google Images just so I could see the art style, see if I like it. All right, art style seems fine. It seems quite quirky, is what it feels like. Quirky, but it's like I'm just looking at pictures on Google Images and like it seems quirky slash wholesome, but also sort of adventurous. It's the elf girl you see everywhere on Twitter. Thank goodness I don't go on Twitter. Moonlit Fantasy. What is this about? Oh, is this the one where the MC was like apparently God accidentally killed him and then to make up for it, like he said, "Well, I can't, I already took you out of that world, so I can't put you back in it. So to make up for it, I'll put you in another world." But then like gave him like these like he's just way OP in that other world. Hola, soy Dora. Hey, what's up, King Bob? How you doing, man? What are you doing? I'm just doing my dailies, man. Doing dailies, doing the event stuff. I'm not gonna claim all the rewards now. I'm just doing them. Let's see, what else have I not done yet? So the picture taking, I believe. Yes. Okay, picture taking. Dogs, cats, and birds, as well as the Liyue stuff. Liyue music stuff. I accidentally subscribed. Hey, what a what a fortunate accident. Anyway, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Dog. Okay. Ajin. Let's see. All right. I'm writing. I've written down so much, so many anime names that you guys have recommended. Ajin. It looks like it's fully 3D. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one at all. But it looks like there's even a live action adaptation. Must be pretty good. Pretty popular, I guess, because the fact that it also has a live action adaptation. Oh, wait. I see like an old man. Is this that? No. Okay, no. This is different. All right. This is different. Because I recently saw like a YouTube thing, like a YouTube video, where it was basically just a summary of like an entire anime, and the plot was like there's this old man and the teenager that gets accidentally killed by aliens. I think that's right. I'm not sure, but they're somehow brought back to life. And like they don't remember what happened. They just remember getting hurt. And then like they're just somewhere at some point. And then like all of a sudden they realize they have all these powers. Like and their bodies are basically like cyborgs, like really advanced cyborgs. But I don't think this is one. But the art style seems very similar. Clorinde needs to be released before the tooth. I assume that's 20th. 20th or after June 21st. Oh, well, what'll happen if she doesn't get released by then? I'm wondering now, Spartan. Tooth Fairy. 2th. Tooth. Maybe it's not tooth. Maybe it's second. So I keep like the names of these anime that that you guys have recommended to me, that are like that I've heard so many times now are, so Konosuba. That's that's sort of one of the anime that has made the Hu Tao's Japanese voice actress really famous. I think her name there is Megumin or something. And like I know that Konosuba's been popular since like forever. Time I got reincarnated as a slime. Yeah, that's pretty popular. Like I see it everywhere. Dororo, I believe this is like the old one. Old anime, but also still very popular. Well, not, I would say popular, like popular that people are still watching it actively, but like it's a movie, right? Dororo is a movie. Rie, yeah, Rie Takahashi something. Konosuba's goated. My phone can't handle it. What's wrong with your phone, man? I'll be out of the country then. Yikes. I mean, won't you have mobile data or something? Or like at least, like you'll be staying at, I don't know where if you'll be staying at a hotel. But like, won't you have at least Wi-Fi though? Or are you gonna be so busy when you're on your trip though? No, I already took a photograph of cats. It's an anime? Dororo is an anime? I thought it was a movie. Because it gives off very... Oh. What is this? Hang on. Dororo. Okay, oh no, wait. What? What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, So you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like an anime, like an old anime, and like its typical picture, like one of the most popular images of it is like this girl in the rain with like a giant like owl, like magical owl slash bear, whatever creature it is. Like I don't know why I'm thinking that. Isn't that Dororo? Oh, Totoro. Okay. Oh, all right. They're very different then. Very different. All right, Totoro. Yeah. Thanks. Totoro. Yep. That's definitely a Totoro. Totoro. Very different then. Very different. Doesn't Google, like, don't Google Pixel phones have this, like, what we're doing right now is very much so what Google Pixel phones have had since I think the Google Pixel 2, where tomato, same thing. Dororo is very emotional. I'm looking at pictures of Dororo on Google Images right now, and like I don't see any. Well, I see some smiling and kind of laughing, but like it's mostly just like serious. Like, yeah, it seems kind of dark. Well, not very dark, but like yeah, very serious. Essentially, is what I'm getting from just Google Images right now. Gintama, the alter ego of Nintendo. I feel like I've heard that before. Yeah, Gintama. Isn't this an old anime? Well, not very old, but like old-ish. You know, from like Bleach, Naruto, like the Bleach, Naruto, One Piece era. I can count on my fingers how many times the MC smiled in Dororo. Jeez. It's like he's like what's his name? Goblin Slayer. The guy just never smiles. You know, I recently watched Goblin Slayer season 2, and I kind of feel like Goblin Slayer should have ended in season 1, and I think that should have been it. Like, I don't think it should have had a season 2. Season 2 kind of felt forced. Like it was like they were forced to come up with a season 2 just because it was so popular. And so they just sort of wrote a bunch of mini stories into like a whole season of anime. Ah, where's the dog? No. Alright. This is gonna be a problem. So, where do we find a dog? Is it too early? I don't think RJ plays Star Rail. I mean, I've made it very clear that I don't play Star Rail many times. Yes, I don't play Star Rail. That's why I haven't been responding to Claire's a lot of Claire's messages that talk about Star Rail characters. Especially this one. This is a question, and obviously I can't answer that. Fountain, Katarine. There's some dogs there. Fountain. Which fountain? Fountain Katarine. What's that? Is that in Fontaine? Oh, that was like the big fountain that has a big globe thing in the middle, right? Also, where are the birds here, Timmy? Okay. Huh. Interesting. All right. Well, I know where that is. Now I don't know where to look for birds now. Robot lady in Water France. Robot lady in Water France. Sorry, who's robot lady? This dude? Now birds. Oh, wait a moment. I think I remember a spot. Where was it? It was somewhere here. I think here. Robussy. What? Made a new Genshin account and now I only 21. Look at the map. I feel so lazy. You should not have, man. You really should not have. Okay, I can't remember any spots in Fontaine. I know there's like a bunch of spots in Fontaine, but I don't remember any one specific that has birds. Oh man, okay. I think there's birds here. Catherine, she's a canonical robot. I mean, well, technically, yes. Yep, that was right. Alright, nice. Huh. Are those the same bird? Or, like, do they consider those different? Because I could have just gone straight here and that would have been instant. I wouldn't have had to run at all. Okay. Alright, we're done. Alright. And... oh no, I'm an idiot. Okay, I am an idiot. Fontaine near the jail entrance. Jail? What jail? Is there a jail in Fontaine? What happened to your old account, Fury? What made you decide to make another one? Be careful with that, by the way, because, like, you made a new account. If you somehow wish on it and, like, get really cool characters, a bunch of cool characters, a bunch of weapons, like, that are like appropriate for the good characters that you get on it, you might find yourself stuck with it. Sold it. Oh. You can sell accounts? Well, technically it's against Genshin's EULA, their end user license agreement. It's like it's literally stated in there. But I haven't heard of HOYO taking action against anyone doing it. Like, there's literally an entire market for buying and selling accounts. And, like, I haven't heard of any news of HOYO taking action against it. You sold that account just to make another account? I really don't think it's worth it, though. Like, unless if you're fully, like, if you have, like me, for example, if I finally decide to, like, fully quit on, like, my, on some of my accounts, like, I could just, you know, sell it, technically, again, you know, against Genshin's EULA. But, Yeah, but I don't think it's worth it to make an account, like spend a bunch of time on like making that account, do all the exploration again, farm for all the characters again, etc., and then sell it. Like, for me to say that it's worth it, I would have to sell it for such a high price, even if it's fully F2P, because of like the amount of time and effort spent into it. I'd have to sell it for such a high price that I don't think it's worth it for anyone to buy it. So like yeah, unless if I'm just fully quitting on a certain account, then yeah, I don't think selling accounts in Genshin is worth it. Buying a buyer of a what? Buying a buyer of account on your level will be hard. Buying a buyer? What? I saw it about 2 years ago. 2 years ago? Wow, okay. Alright. Like me, I feel regretful. Yeah, people should not do it. Well, I mean, like, maybe, I don't know, who knows? Maybe 2 years ago you felt like you were very sure, right? So I think it was okay. But, like, the moment you start to question yourself thinking, what is this? Oh, okay. Oh. It's the thing in Liyue, the world quest in Liyue. Oh. Man, I'm gonna have to spend time getting rid of that quest. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's go back to the second account and you know, title of the stream, Consume Content. Trying to write getting a buyer. My brain stopped working midway. Alright. Relatable. Also, isn't giving away your account selling otherwise risky if your email, etc. is linked to it? Technically, yeah. Yeah, because, you know, like, I don't know if you can unlink your email from an account. I don't think it's possible. Like, maybe you could link it to a new email. Like, you could just make, like, an entirely new email or something. And then you could attach your account to that, and that way you're not giving away your actual email. Okay, I'm not sure what I should start with. I guess I should start with, yeah, I guess I should start with this. Big world quest first. Finally, some scrumptious content. Wei? I don't see him upload very often lately. Oh, I forgot. I better save this thing. The list of anime you guys recommended to me. You give them your HOYO-MIX account, not your actual Gmail, and sharing with friends. Yeah, but then, like, I think you can't fully unlink an email from an account, right? Because, like, the email is, I think, the only way that they can contact you, like in case of an emergency. Like for example, if you need to like reset the password or do whatever. Anyways, I have a question about the new artifacts that are out, particularly Unfinished Reverie. Okay, yeah, what about it, man? Is it worth farming? And if so, what characters can I use it on? So Unfinished Reverie, is that the Arlecchino set or is that the Burning set? There are two sets in there, I don't remember. I believe the Arlecchino's set was like, it was, so I think they're both attack sets in there, right? In the domain. They're both attack sets and one gives you a bunch of normal attack damage and the other one is like a burning thing. The burning one, I see. Okay. So basically you hang on, I'm trying to remember the description. Okay, so yeah, it was a, so if there's a burning, if there are any enemies burning near you, you'll immediately, sorry, what was it, immediately, or like you gain stacks after every like few seconds or something? Yes. Alright, so let's see. Okay, after leaving combat for 3 seconds, damage dealt increased by 50% in combat if no burning. Okay, so yeah, leaving combat. So like when you swap off of said character wearing this set, you instantly get, you know, like this bonus. And when you are in combat, if no burning opponents are nearby for more than 6 seconds, this damage bonus will, like, you'll lose 10% of that. Hang on, per second after 6 seconds. Like after 6 seconds, nobody's burning, no enemies are burning, then you'll lose 10% of that 50% damage bonus every second until you go to 0. When a burning opponent is on the field and your character wearing the set is on the field, you will also get 10% every second. Yeah, I don't know, like increase 10% by 10% instead. Okay, yeah, every second until you get 50%. So if you're off field, you just instantly get this. But if you're on field, then you need to have burning enemies around you. And it's just a straight up 50% damage percent bonus. Equipping character is off field. Alright. So I'm gonna assume that this bonus also decreases and increases even if you're off field. At least that's my interpretation of it. And there's so many things that I wanna get while I'm here, because like I still remember where a lot of this stuff is. So okay, I might as well get them. There's a cave here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I might as well get them. That was a lizard. Oh, come on. Alright. Let's see, ancient paper. Oh, I already got it. Wait, what? Really? I don't remember getting it on this account. Did I? Huh. Interesting. Okay, I guess I already got it. Did I already get the stuff on this island? No. Okay, that's not all of it. Alright. So I missed quite a few. Probably the challenges around surrounding the island. Okay, I got the chest here too, apparently. So what did I not get yet? Well, that's annoying. Wait. Can any character use that burning set? I mean, like, it just says if there are burning enemies around you. It doesn't... Yeah, like, I assume so. But then again, burning, right? So, which means if you're burning, that would mean you'd be doing, like, forward vapes quite a lot. Because, you know, and if you're... okay, burning, which means you have a Dendro character. Which means you have a Dendro character that is causing burning and not causing blooms or hyper blooms or aggravate or spread. Right? Instead, you're doing burning. So you're like in any team that does burning, it's really hard to do any of the other Dendro reactions, right? Which means just because you have a Dendro character in that team doesn't mean that team's very good, because you don't get any of the other Dendro stuff. The only Dendro stuff you have is burning, which isn't very good. So I don't know. The set sounds cool. It's like basically free 50% brain dead, right? Like it's very easy to keep burning going. But I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Been trying to research that set. For some reason, I'm seeing cryo characters like Ganyu, Risley using that set. Ah, yes. Well, that is... I guess that's the one team archetype that can utilize it quite a lot, is burning teams. Sorry, burn melt. Because, yeah. Virgin teams can use it. Maybe, yeah, but then, like, Virgin teams, you typically don't really have anyone doing a lot, like, that are built with good stats, right? Typically you have, let's say, a Toma Virgin team, for example. Typically, you have Toma full EM, and maybe your Nahida is on a crit build, sure, but then you're likely gonna be putting 4 Deepwood on your Nahida. Maybe Virgin teams can use it. Risley and Ayaka burn melt. Risley's likely, but Ayaka, I don't think Ayaka is worth it for melting. Yeah, I remember quite some time ago, the one and only time I went on the Jeff like actual live stream, like on Twitch. And the one and only message I sent was... yes, this was like way long ago. This was when Inazuma was fresh, like freshly released, and the emblem set was new. So I asked him, melt Ayaka. How about a melt Ayaka with 4 emblem? And then he said, no, it's not worth it. And then like he considered it a bit, and then like he did the math on it. And he said it's not worth it, like overall. I forgot exactly why. There were like a bunch of reasons why. There were like multiple reasons why. So, one of them is, so you'd have to, okay, on a 4 Blizzard set Ayaka, you'd have so much more crit damage because you can trade crit rate for crit damage. And enemies are stationary, right? Like with Ayaka, the nature of Ayaka's burst is not like one insta poof, right? It's not like all your damage is not like it doesn't happen in one go. It happens like over time, like not over a very long period of time, but it happens for long enough that very mobile enemies can like move away from it if they're not frozen in place. So not only are you losing crit damage, because now you also have to build proper crit ratios on Ayaka, because you don't get the 4 crit rate from the 4 crit rate from sorry, the free crit rate from Ford Blizzard, but you're also now you're giving yourself a chance for your burst, for a portion of your burst to miss. And because I think Ayaka's burst has standard ICD, so you're not even melting a lot of the burst hits. Question, is Ayaka worth pulling for? Nowadays, not really. Because, like, it's hard to explain. I don't think you can say that, Cryo has been nerfed. Yeah, because, like, there's really nothing that's been done to nerf Cryo. But I guess it's you could also argue yes, but it's very indirect. It's mostly with the types of enemies that we've gotten, and also hang on. Behind magic bookshelf. Okay. So with the floor abyss enemy layout is just very unfriendly to Morgana teams. So Morgana and typical freeze teams. Oops. Oh my god. Wait, my screen is so dark. Oh my god. This feels so uncomfortable. Play. My monitor brightness is always at 0. And now I had to raise it to 100 just so I could see something. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. Oops. But yeah, I would say Ayaka's not worth it anymore. Like, in fact, I pre-farmed for Ayaka on all my accounts, and like I had everything at one point. I had everything I need to get Ayaka to 999 talent, and even crowned one of her talents. And like I had her set ready on all 3 accounts, but then I sort of bailed, like, when her banner came. One reason was there was another, I don't remember exactly who, but there was another character afterwards who was, like, really good that was coming after Ayaka, and I, like, at that point, Ayaka just wasn't that necessary anymore. Oh, I should have activated that teleporter first, huh? Well, no point in regretting it now. I reached 1K likes on 2 YouTube shorts. Hey, nice. Congrats, Vixen. It was like for a school project. Oh, what was for a school project? I just done the hardest project in my life. Animating a black hole. Like, using 3D software? You animated a black hole using 3D software? That's pretty rough. I mean, like, you could have just looked at a video of it and, like, sort of faked animating it. Not really faking it, but, like, just coming up with your own way to animate it, that makes it look like what you see in a video. And you didn't have to like fully simulate the thing. But then I don't know how easy, how much easier or harder that is than to actually properly animate it. Blender, oh geez. Oh man, okay, that's rough. I used to use Blender a lot. Like I never did any animating on it though. Most just modeling. But Blender is like pretty legit. In fact, like I use it like I don't really upload videos at least, cuz like my lazy butt just can't bring myself to do it. But I use Blender for whenever I do edit videos. Mostly cuz like I'm not creative enough to come up with ideas that require me to do like really special sort of effects or whatever, or editing. So typically it's mostly just basic cuts here and there. Maybe cropping or whatever, or a bit of slow-mo or whatever. But yeah, I use Blender to edit videos. Bunch of exploration that I can do here. Also a teleporter here that I could activate. There's nothing in here really. I don't have any built characters. AR-50, but I rushed through after returning from a 3-year hiatus. I don't have any built characters. I would recommend starting to build a Hyper Bloom team, Night Owl. Unless if the content that you're having trouble with is like immune to Dendro. Dendro is like a very low investment, high return team. Yeah, like the only thing you have to build on it is EM, yes, but you also EM and enough energy recharge on your Dendro applicator characters. And that would be, so if you don't have Nahida, then that would be that could be Dendro MC and or Dendro MC and or Kali. Oops. No, it's downstairs. Okay, we'll do that later. You gotta go upstairs first. Nope. Oh, come on. I needed to because my physics class needed us to do some practical calculations. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. But hey, like you'd be surprised like how useful learning to use 3D software is. It's when I learned to use 3D software and like I was working at my job needed me to to model a lot of stuff in 3D software. It kind of made me realize that learning to use 3D software and what else? Learning to use 3D software, learning to program, like not necessarily getting really good at it to like expert level, but at the very least like knowing the basics of it, right? And like at least knowing to use it for basic stuff I think is a skill that should be taught in school. I think it is it's similar to something like carpentry, right? Or yeah, I think carpentry is a skill that basically anyone could also use. And I think should be taught in schools too. In fact, like, okay, so something like sewing, right? Like, I think that's taught in most schools nowadays. Like, I remember being taught sewing in primary school. Oh, I didn't swirl cryo. The dude got frozen before I could. I dropped. Dendro just took over. Yeah. Well, at the very least now we have something other than national. Because like back then it was like we had nothing. We just had national and that was it. Hyperbloom that brain dead how? Yes. Like even more brain dead than national. Because like national, you kind of have to at least know certain rotations if you want to maximize it. Like you sort of need to, okay, at the very least you have to use Bennett burst and then before Shangling burst, right? Like at the very minimum. But with Hyperbloom, like there's nothing. You just, as long as you get everything at this, like, you know, you have your off-field Dendro application, your off-field Hydro application, and your Electro AoE thing up at the same time, or at least vaguely at the same time, like, you're good. So, unfortunately though, there's at least like a minimum, sorry, no, not minimum, like there's at least like some characters that are required to make Hyperbloom comfy, such as Kuki Shinobu or Raiden Shogun. And if you don't have either of them, then Hyperbloom can become very uncomfortable to play. It's very copium without them. I got my Naida to 55-200 with 500 EM. That's pretty good. $500 EM. Let me see. Minus 200. So you have 300 times. What is it again? 0.03? Yeah, 0.03. So that's 300. 5.033. So you have basically 64 crit rate on your Seeds of Skanda thing. On the skill. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Wasn't there supposed to be... Oh, yes. Nope. Okay, come on. There. Right, got it. C2 Kuki is comfortable. Yeah. C2 Kuki is comfortable. It's at the very least, even if you don't have C2 Kuki, at least just having Kuki is so much better than not having her. If you have Raiden Shogun though, and you don't mind not using her on your other team, then that's still perfectly fine. Either Raiden Shogun or Kuki are both good for Hyperbloom proccing. They both have their upsides and downsides. What's a good star? Sorry, what was that? What's a good star Electro character? Oh yeah, okay, that's literally what we're talking about right now, actually. Yeah, and like why it's so low investment is like your Electro character, you only need to level them, and you only need to give them as much EM as you can give them, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. Like, there's nothing else you have to do. Except maybe if your Electro character is a burst dependent character, right? Like their AoE Electro is burst dependent, like for example Razor or Sino, then you will also need to build them ER. But other than that, just EM and levels. If it's a Raiden Shogun, because her AoE Electro, Raiden Shogun and Kuki, their AoE Electro are from their skill. Right, so there's no need to build any ER on them. It's just pure EM and levels. Yo, friend RJ, friend love. All right, that's so sweet of you, man. What's up, Mighty? How you doing, man? Am I forgetting something? Oh no, I forgot to get there. Oh wait, no, it's not up there. It's up here. Yeah. There's a remarkable chest here. Anything I'm forgetting? Feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right. Watching your stream is class. Oh, hey, what's up, Bozan? I mean, I wish I could provide like more entertainment and more information or whatever, but I guess like some people really are just looking for a place to chill. So hey, I appreciate the compliment, man. What's up, Bozan? How you doing? Remember fourth sister from another mother. She's cute. I don't exactly know how to feel. That's so weird, man. So if she's a sister from another mother, so she's your half sister? In the water. Man, Genshin looks so different. I have brightness turned all the way up. Like my screen brightness is at 100, whereas like I always play Genshin at 0. Like no, not just playing Genshin, but like my monitor brightness is always at 0. And like now I have it at 100 just because I couldn't see anything. And I didn't really want to increase the brightness in the game in Genshin because like it's also gonna increase the brightness in the VOD, like in the stream, and I didn't want that. I just wanted like the default brightness. Oops. Is somebody? Oh, okay. I think that's it. All right, we can move on. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Well, I guess I'll come back to it later. If you play in the dark, you should play at 0. Yes, I always do play in the dark. Right now though, I think it's just bearable for me because it's like mid-afternoon. It's mid-afternoon right now, and like outside my window is just blazing right. I think I should also increase my laptop brightness though. Yeah, because I read chat on my laptop, and I think it's very bad for your eyes if you keep switching between, like, you keep your vision keeps switching between something very bright and something dim. Yeah, so I'm also increasing my monitor brightness, my laptop monitor brightness now. No offense, but I'd rather take Kaching over Tighnari. Wait, really? And Tighnari's not so bad. I guess the big disadvantage Tighnari has is he's so limited to a single target. He has 0 AoE. Waiting for Yelan, Zhongli, and Alhaitham. Wow, that's a lot of characters you gotta be waiting for. I'm actually also waiting for an Alhaitham rerun too. And I'm so anxious that I'm starting to hear rumors that he's coming next patch. Which means I'm gonna have to pull, yeah, I have 2 characters to pull for in a single patch. And I'm so anxious because I don't have any primos saved. He's actually good. I'm not willingly wishing for, but if I get him, might use. I mean, if you don't really have anyone else, then yeah, like I would say he's usable. He's like, I think Tighnari. Yeah, Tighnari is, I think, the best standard 5-star right now. Yeah, I think it might be debatable between Tighnari, Mona, and Jean, depending on, like, if you need something very specific. Like, for example, if you just need, if your account, like, let's say you're trying to build a freeze team, like a Ganyu freeze team or an Ayaka freeze team, and you don't have Kokomi, or who else? You don't have Candace. You don't have what's her name? Nilu. Then you have no other option. If you, like, suddenly get Mona, you're gonna be a happy camper. You instantly have an AoE off-field applicator, AoE off-field Hydro applicator. But if you need, let's say you want to use Farina, but then you don't have Chi-Chi, or you really just don't want to use Chi-Chi, and like you just need like a really good team-wide healer. But you know, you also could benefit from having an Anemo character apply VV in your team. Then getting a Jean could be the best thing that could happen for you. Is that Dr. Ratio? I've seen pictures of him, and that's why I'm laughing, because I get it. I do feel like some of my 5-star pulls have been somewhat regrettable. Really? Like who? I got Jean losing my 50-50 on Ayaka. Yeah, Jean's not necessarily a very good 5-star, but if you find yourself in that very specific scenario where you just want a lot of what Jean offers, then like because she's good in a lot of things, but she's not very good in anything. Right? She's not exceptional in any one of the things that she does. The only thing that I think she's exceptional in is, I think, healing. And as we know now, like, healing isn't exactly the most sought after commodity in Genshin. Right? Like, it got better. It got better after Farina's release, but then they also gave us Zhenyun. So, like a few, you know, and a lot. I'd say not a lot, but also not a few people wished for Jianyun. So, yeah, they gave us. They finally gave us a reason to use Jean, and then they instantly give us an upgrade. Remember in 2.7 when Yelan dropped, I found a character I could like. The moment I saw Fontaine trailer, Yelan was nowhere to find in my interest. Oh man, that kind of sucks because like having Yelan, not Yelan necessarily, but just having a second Xingqiu is so big. Oh, what was this again? Oh, I just needed to walk over them. Ah. Oh. I was trying to read chat. I was thinking like, nope, I'm gonna read chat for the next few minutes. I'm gonna have to. And then like the moment I tried to look, I almost got zapped by lightning. I gotta admit, this is pretty creative. They're telling us a story while we're like the challenge is sort of related to the story. And they somehow managed to like fit it in together with the story, with the challenge, and the music at the same time. It's not, you know, it's not the pinnacle of fun content, but it's something. They somehow managed to merge all of it together. I play on a phone, Jianyun. On a phone is a waste. Yeah, okay, I understand. I also cannot picture myself out using Jianyun, and not Jianyun specifically, but not Jianyun specifically, but using any character as a plunge deep on-field DPS on mobile. I can already just barely have proper positioning while like even on PC, let alone on mobile. It's gonna be so bad. Where? Okay, I guess it's over there. Oops. I spent 30 minutes on this minigame. Oh my god. Were you playing on mobile? Because like I can very easily see myself taking half an hour to do that minigame if I was playing on mobile. I got Jianyun because of exploration mostly. Couldn't find a concrete answer as to why other characters would do better at exploration than her. Very specific scenarios, but I gotta say, yeah, Jianyun is like one of the best exploration characters that we have now. Alongside with Sayu, Wanderer, and Kazuha. But yeah, but there are very specific scenarios where you would prefer somebody else other than Jianyun. But yeah, I also agree. She's very good for exploration. As a mobile veteran player, I agree. Half your jumps aren't going to be plunged because of the mobile not detecting it. Really? That's interesting. Maybe because like, yeah, okay. Plus the fact that like if you're some sort of like mobile gaming god, then yeah, you're gonna be fine. But like if you're like just an average person, then like getting the timing right is gonna be really hard. When mobile, it was just as simple as on PC. Well, yeah, you probably play on mobile a lot. As for me, I hardly ever play on mobile. In fact, I can't play on mobile anymore. Plus the fact that Genshin just isn't the type of game that I think is very mobile friendly. Like I don't know, like it's an open world game, but like okay, a good example of a game that is like perfectly designed for mobile or is better to play on mobile than PC is so Plants vs Zombies, right? That's one. Another one is Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans, Clash Royale. Yeah, right. So games like that they're just better to play on mobile than they are on PC. But a game like Genshin, like it's because there's like combos. Well, not necessarily combos, but like you have to do certain things, and not just like 2 or 3 things, but like multiple things. Sometimes in the right order. And you have to do them. Sometimes you also have to do them correctly. Otherwise, you're gonna lose out on a lot. Such as, let's say, okay, a Hu Tao, for example. Let's say you have C1 Hu Tao because you did your research and now you know that, okay, you need C1, you need Homa, etc. Okay, and you need to learn dash cancel to really max out her damage. Okay. Now, how much, like, it is going to take you quite a lot of getting used to. In order, oh, I need... Hang on. I need jellyfish thing. I think I remember there was a jellyfish here somewhere. Ah, there he is. It's going to take a lot of getting used to. Being able to do dash cancels on mobile than it does on PC. Especially if you want to use dash cancels to also help your improve your positioning. Attack bow works as C1. C1? What do you mean C1? What's yellow on C1? Oh yeah, okay. You guys are talking about yellow on C1. Yes, basically if you have sack bow, then you can use Yelan's E 3 times. Arlecchino is easier to play than Hu Tao. I would say yeah. Arlecchino is quite a lot easier to play than Hu Tao, because like there's barely any learning curve. Like in fact, I don't think there's even a learning curve. Like if you're 8 years old, then yes, there's a learning curve, but if you're like a teenager or like an adult, like somebody who's, you know, who's decent at, you know, who's at the very least, you know, has some experience playing video games, then yeah, Arlecchino is just like autopilot. Just instant. You will know how to play her. All you need to learn really is use her skill on enemies, swap to your other characters. After you've done all your other characters' abilities, then swap back to Arlecchino, do a charge attack, and then just mash normal attacks, and that's it. Whereas with Hu Tao gains so much from vaping that it's almost a waste to not put her in a vape team. Which means you're gonna have to know how to build your vape team on top of knowing how to build and how to use Hu Tao. Does she need a shielder? It would be, it's not necessary, but it would be a lot comfier because she can't be healed. Right? Like the only way for you to heal her is to either decide to finish your rotation, like you're just done with, you know, and that because like you would have to burst, right? And by bursting, you sort of take away your pyro infusion, and as well as like your damage bonus. Oh, right. This dude. Come on. Huh? Why did I lose my jellyfish powers? Didn't I just have it? Alright, come on, whale. Just hold your horses. I see a lot of shinies, you know? So just hold your horses. I see a lot of shinies. Shinies everywhere. So please be patient. Their character that can apply cryo off-field like Yelan. Melt is more powerful than Wave. Yes, but it's also harder because if you're doing melt, as in like the pyro is melting, that is considered forward melt, and so it's a bit technical. But like, okay, I guess we could simplify it as man. I think I'm gonna have to like fully explain this. Night Owl, are you familiar? Have you heard of elemental gauges yet? Or at the very least, have you heard of the concept of it? When Arlie is healed, it consumes her bond of life. Therefore, she actually... therefore, before she is actually healed. Yeah, exactly. So, like, healing her will reduce the number of times you can attack with your pyro infusion, and it'll also reduce her like her damage bonus. But you know, like the fact that, you know, like that is also part of her kit, that she really just cannot be healed, and the only way to heal her would be through her burst. There's a jellyfish here and I didn't even see it. Any elemental stuff I've heard are elemental reactions, elemental damage bonus, elemental mastery. All right. Okay. I guess let's see. Where should I start? Okay, so man, I don't even know where to start explaining elemental gauges. So when you apply an element from a certain when you have a certain character applying a certain element, let's say let me think, who are some good examples of this? I'm trying to think of good examples on this. I don't really have like everyone's elemental gauges fully memorized. Okay, hang on. Okay, let me start with let me start with amount of with elemental gauges, like just the basics of it. So certain characters and different abilities apply different amounts of their elements. So let's say now, okay, so this is just an example, not an exact, because again, I don't really have everyone's elemental gauges and all the elemental gauges from different abilities and different characters memorized. Let's say, okay, so Kaya's cryo, right? So when you hit an enemy with Kaya's E, that applies. Oh, this one actually, I know that this for a fact that Kaya's E applies more cryo than Ganyu's E. So if you have okay, so this is a good example. So if you hit an enemy with Kaya's E and you apply Hydro to it, let's say who's okay, you normal attack on Barbara. Of course that enemy is going to be frozen. But because Barbara's normal attack doesn't apply, like it only applies a little Hydro, it only takes away a little of the cryo. So even after they're frozen, they're unfrozen, like if you shatter them or the timer just runs out, they will still have cryo on them. Gotta go to Japan. Japan. Is that like a joke for Japan? Oh wait, wasn't there supposed to be a Dendroculus here? Or sorry, Hydroculus? This is the different cave.
Yep.
Also, this is not the right team for this. I should be switching to this team. So, are you following so far? I know I have skill issue with this game. No, it's not even skill issue, man. Like, just no. This is mostly just. This is just stuff that you sort of learn as you play the game for longer. It's not a skill issue. Genshin. Oops, ow. Genshin doesn't really have any skill issue. Like, it's not a very hard game. Like, really. But there is, however, a lot of stuff to know. So okay, are you following so far? So Kaya's E cryo from Kaya's skill applies a lot of cryo. So when you apply another element to it that applies a weaker element, let's say Barbara's normal attack, it only applies a little Hydro. So but because the fact that you have cryo and Hydro on the enemy, so of course it'll be frozen. But because you still have a bunch of cryo on that enemy, your enemy, like after the frozen timer is done, or like if you shatter the enemy will still have cryo on it. Which means if you apply Hydro to it again, you can still apply Hydro to it again. You can apply Hydro to it again to freeze it again. But if you, let's say, okay, you use Ganyu's E. Ganyu's E doesn't apply that much cryo. So when you when you put cryo on an enemy using Ganyu's skill, and you put hydro on an enemy using Barbara's normal attack, of course it'll get frozen. But because Ganyu's skill doesn't apply a lot of cryo, by the time that the enemy is not frozen anymore, they are they won't have cryo on them anymore. Where are the breakable rocks? Is this it? Oh, there. Okay. Man, this is so well hidden. As I understand, some elements feel more impactful in Z characters than from other characters. Chevros and Kaya E leave a long time around the elements. Yes, yes. So there's also something called decay, like when it comes to elemental gauge, because if you guys have noticed, when you apply an element to an enemy, if you just leave it alone and like you don't do anything to it, after a few seconds, the enemy, like the icon for that element that is on the enemy starts blinking, right? And then at some point it'll be gone. So that's what's called decay. So elemental gauges on enemies weaken by either using them to do elemental reactions or over time. Think of when you put an element on an enemy, you sort of give them like a bar of whatever element is on them, and that bar will go down very slowly, depending on how much of the element that you put on them over time. But it'll also go down when you do elemental reactions to them, elemental reactions that involve that specific element. Like for example, if you apply Dendro to an enemy, but you and then you apply cryo to the enemy, because Dendro and cryo don't interact, then you don't use up the Dendro gauge. You don't use up the Dendro element that's on the enemy, and you don't use up the cryo element that's on the enemy. That enemy will now have both cryo and Dendro, because the two elements don't really do anything. Of course, there are elements that don't apply an aura, like Animo and Geo. You can't, like enemies cannot have a Geo status on them, and enemies cannot have an Animo status on them. And so there's also the case of forward and reverse elemental reactions. So let's talk about, just to keep this short, let's talk about just vaporize and melt, because these two are basically the same as each other. So forward vaporize is when you apply pyro to the enemy, and the element that is doing vaporize is like when you apply pyro and then you apply hydro, and the hydro is vaporizing and not the pyro. So this is referred to as forward vape. Reverse vape is what you would get from like a Diluc Xingqiu team, where you always have hydro, you put hydro on the enemy with Xingqiu burst, and then you E on Diluc, and Diluc's E, the pyro, is the one vaping. So a forward elemental reaction applies more, it takes away more gauge than a reverse one. So by this I mean, if you have, let's say you have the same amount of pyro and the same amount of hydro, and like on two characters and their two abilities, if you apply, let's say, okay, a reverse, all right, here, a reverse reaction, like reverse vape or reverse melt, will only take away half of the gauge, whereas a forward one will remove the whole thing. Well, wait, does it remove the whole thing or does it remove double? I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember that one. I think it's the whole thing and not double. Yeah, right, so this is why you hardly ever see melt what's the word? Melt Hu Tao or Melt Diluc. Who else is there? Pyro. Oops. Melt Arlecchino, Melt Gaming, Melt Lyney, Melt Yoimiya. Because, okay, forward melt is going to be when you have cryo on the enemy and you have and your pyro melts. Reverse melt is when you have pyro on the enemy and your cryo melts. Forward does twice, but reverse does 1.5. Oh, okay, yeah. Reverse reacts are easier to set up in a rotation. Yeah, and that one, the thing that makes that easier is mostly because so it has something to do with the elemental gauge, but also partially because of the types of kits that we have among the different characters that have different elements. Anything else I'm forgetting here? Feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right. At least that's doesn't the forward reaction do more damage than reverse reaction? Yes, that's right. It does. Yeah, exactly as Jamie says. Yeah, forward reactions do ×2 damage, but this is at 0 elemental mastery. Like, of course, any elemental mastery that you have will increase it from the base multiplier, which is forward reaction does ×2, reverse does 1.5. Yeah, so. Oops. Okay, let's say, for example, you have, okay. Hang on. My brain is not working. It's been a while since I've done this, so I'm not sure. I had to think for a moment what I had to do here. So, let's say you have, let's say you have Kaya, right, as your cryo applier. So when you when you press E on Kaya to apply cryo to the enemy, and then you E on Diluc, because that's a forward reaction, your cryo is just basically gone. Right? So which means Diluc's E can be used 3 times, which means only one of your 3 E's will be vapable, or sorry, meltable. Whereas if you have a character, let's say you have Hydro, right? You put Hydro on the enemy, and then you vape with Diluc. Because it's only removing half of the gauge, then that means you can vape 2 of your Diluc E's instead of only 1. Because when you vape on Diluc, because it only took away half of the gauge, you still have Hydro on the enemy, which means you E for the second time, it'll also be vape because you still had Hydro on the enemy. If you freeze something, then burn it. It doesn't do much. But if you burn something, then freeze it. It kind of burns. Still burns from frost. I think I remember Zajef has a very good video. Like he's I don't know. Like I find him to be very good at explaining this stuff and like being able to dull this down, like to where like even an idiot like me can understand it. I'm not smart. I mentioned that a lot of times already on stream, and I was able to understand it. Because like he explained it so clearly. He also like having visuals also really helps, and like I could like go into like MS Paint and like visualize this, but that also means that I have stuff to do in Genshin. I'm sorry. I just have a lot of stuff to do. I have to finish this big world quest. I have to do Arlecchino's story quest. I have to find all the Hydroculus, and I have to 100% this map today, or at least I'm gonna try. Wait, wasn't there a chest here somewhere? I think I remember there was a chest here. Maybe it wasn't here? Or here. Yeah, alright. I'm not that old yet. Okay, I think that's all I remember from this place. Nope. Wait a moment. Why don't I have... Oh, yeah, okay, because I gotta find the Hydroculus. And level up the statue. Is Shinra ult a good cryo applier? Not very, no. So we really just don't have... I think the fastest cryo application, off-field cryo application we have right now is Kaya. Kaya Burst. And you basically have to be hugging enemies to consistently apply it. And it's not enough cryo for anyone. I think it might be enough cryo if you have him at C6. Because at C6, instead of 3 like icicles going around you, you have 4. I think that's enough for like a Diluc, maybe like Diluc forward melt. But you'd also have to be very careful. Like you have to not have C6 Bennett, and if you do have C6 Bennett, you have to really try and avoid doing a normal attack in order to apply, like take away even more of your cryo gauge. Like you'd have to be very frugal with your cryo gauge. But that's at C6. That is very short. Yeah, duration's very C6 balls. Supremacy. Okay. Yeah, but even then, the only... And like remember, Diluc doesn't apply that much pyro. Like his Diluc's E applies, I don't remember, but like it's not a strong pyro. Like this is, you'll hear people, oh man, okay, there, thank you. You'll hear people use this terminology, like strong, strong element, weak element. You'll hear people use that to refer to elemental gauges as well. But I believe the most theory crafters, like when they want to talk about it specifically, they actually use a number, to refer to elemental gauges. But like to simplify it, you can basically just say strong element, weak element. And strong element means they apply a lot of elemental gauge. Weak element means they apply only a little elemental gauge. So most of the very few Diluc melt teams. And remember, Diluc E does not apply a lot of pyro. It's a weak pyro, which means even with weak pyro, a lot of the melt teams, Diluc melt teams, like actually practical Diluc melt teams that I see, have 2 cryo characters in them. It's like, so it would be like Kaya. So it would be a mixture of Kaya, like a mixture of two of these. Kaya, Rosaria, and or Diona. Who else? Layla. Like basically like any of the off-field cryo appliers that we have in the game. Like a mixture of at least 2 of them. If you want to have at least a decently consistent forward melt, Diluc C2. C2 Ayaka. That's like, okay, I guess maybe for like speed runners. Yeah. Like man, like I think Ayaka, Hu Tao, Whales are like whale teams are still like some of the fastest like speed running teams out there. Layla E or Burst is okay, but weak cryo. They are, yeah, but at the very least, like it's at least some cryo application, right? But you need to have at least 2 of them. Oh wow, this is what happens if you mess up in the dialogue. You have to fight them. I never actually messed this up. This is the first time. I didn't realize I'd have to fight them. Infuse cryo with Kazuha. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, yeah. But then like it's pretty hard because it's not very easy to do because elemental abilities, sorry, animal abilities that have elemental infusions have priorities. And Kazuha's elemental priority is like Pyro is higher on his elemental infusion priority, which means if there are any enemies that have Pyro on them in Kazuha's burst, then you're going to infuse like Kazuha's burst with Pyro instead of cryo. So you have to double make sure that there's only cryo within the AoE, because I don't remember the exact priority list, but I think cryo is like the last one. Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo. Yeah, cryo is the last one. So if there's like even an Electro Slime within Kazuha's burst AoE, then you're not infusing cryo. You're infusing Electro. Navia Geo is strong. Sorry, I don't get it. I can tell that it's a joke, but I don't get it. Lynette has the opposite: cryo, hydro, electro, pyro. I believe Lynette and Animo Traveler have the same priority, right? And I think they're the only 2 Animo characters that have that a different priority. The joke is that Geo isn't an oh all right, just a puncher. Sorry, I was yeah, like I didn't get it. Sorry. That should have been, yeah, given the context of our conversation, that should have been easier for me to understand. Because like it's some people do say that, like, and they're not, not in the context of elemental gauges, but like in the context of damage, like DPS, or at the very least, if not DPS, then like Navia does a big number. And that's why I was sort of confused. Okay, yeah, but I get what you mean. Yeah, but who's gonna use Animo MC? People who have no one. No one else. Nobody else but you. Oh man, is this a Disney song? I don't actually know whose song this is. It's from a Goofy movie. Yeah, yeah, a Goofy movie. Not an extremely Goofy movie, but the first one, where Max was still a kid. Oh. They made a third movie? Goofy movie. What? What is this? And I don't know, like classic Disney movies weren't perfect, but they also aren't hot garbage like the new ones are. It's just that is, I don't get it. Like, what happened to Disney, man? Like, all they had to do was remake the same movies that already worked. And just, you know, the only difference was just in live action, right? Like, they didn't have. I don't think it was very hard. You get free Lynette at AR25. Oh, alright. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I forgot Lynette was a free unit. So, alright. Yeah, I guess I was explaining elemental gauges to Mighty and, the Night Owl, I believe. Add out for the night, catch you later. Oh, right. Well, I guess Night Owl left earlier. I'm sorry, Night Owl. I didn't see your message. I was, yeah, trying to explain elemental gauges. I was rambling a bit too much. The net gives 20% attack too, which is also good. Oh, really? If you recycle garbage, it's still trash. Well, okay, I think what Disney's mindset was going into this was they're thinking one man's trash is another man's treasure. Maybe that's what they were thinking. Maybe they were thinking, all right, these people might think it's trash, but I'm sure other people out there will think it's treasure. But then it turns out 1,000 people's trash is one man's treasure, is basically what happened. I mean, it could have worked if it was only one man's trash is one man's treasure, but not at 1,000 people's trash scale. There you are. Okay. Sucrose, EM, Kaza, damage bonus, Lynette, attack. Oh, now that you mentioned that, yeah, now I never realized that, yeah, that they all, I know that Sucrose is EM, I know that, Kaza is damage bonus, but then, like, I didn't actually, I'm sure at some point I knew about Lynette, but, like, I never really used Lynette, so I just remember taking the time to look at her kit, and then that's it. Just so I could see whether I would find it useful or not. pretty sure there's still a bunch of stuff that I could do here. Sorry, buddy. You're gonna be annoying to me later. Don't worry, I only get the rich people's trash, usually very valuable. Oh, that's basically where Philippine clothing comes from. So, okay. Here, how many primos this region gives? 3K? Really? I didn't actually know that. I swear, I really did not even bother trying to find out how many primos I get from this region. All I know is that I don't have enough primos for both Clorinde and Alhaitham, if the rumors turn out to be true. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have to press on the shell again. Yo, wake up, brother. Yep, there it is. It's already 4 o'clock. I don't think I'm finishing this today. I think I'm... Yeah, like I have... After this, I have to do Arlecchino story quest. And then... I have to find the Hydroculi. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna finish this today. Is that all of them? Don't you have to go back? Okay. Brina instead of Yelan? The Leo characters, the banners stay for both patches. Alhaitham, Naida, Yelan, Kuki. Sorry, what's that? Alhaitham team? Oh, okay. Best Alhaitham team. Yeah, basically Hyper Bloom. Sorry, what is that called again? It's not Hyper Bloom. It's Spread Bloom? Something like that. I forgot. Like, there's like a specific name for a team like that where you have a Hyper Bloom team, but at the same time you also have like an on-fielder that's doing spread. I forgot what it was called. Quick Bloom. Yeah, that's right. Because like it's quicken because you have a character that's either spreading or doing aggravate plus blooming because like Hyper Bloom. If I should pull Yelan or Farina would do the job. You mean like in a Hyper Bloom team? Farina would be kind of annoying because you're always draining your whole team's HP. And in a Quick Bloom team like Alhaitham, Nahida, Kuki, Farina, your only healer in the team is a single target healer, which means only your Alhaitham will be getting healed. Spread Bloom? Nah, spread me. I think you might want to go take a breather, man. Yeah. Might need to take some time. Yeah, just take a break. Get a nap, maybe. Take a nap. or don't. You know, like there's plenty of other things that you could do in your bed. Oh, there it is. But if you hate dying, Yelan's better. Yeah, yeah. Plus, so yeah, you do get so Farina does give you a damage bonus, but so does Yelan, without the everyone at half HP problem. Okay, wow, really? How much exploration we at? 29%. Alright, mostly because a bunch of the teleporters we haven't done. I just woke up, it's 9 a.m. here. Hey, the earlier you get it done, the better. That's one less thing to do in the day. I think having... Honestly, I think if I were to okay, if I were to have an account that didn't have Yelan and Farina, but I already have Xingqiu, right? And Yelan and Farina came together on a banner, I think I would pick Yelan first. Yeah, I think I would pick Yelan first because I really haven't been able to come up with teams with that many teams for my Farina. Like the only team that I have on any of my accounts that have Farina are that all of my accounts that have Farina. Sorry, what's next? Astro. Oh. Are so Diluc with Zhenyun and Freeze. Now, granted, Freeze I think is pretty nice with Farina because Farina gives you damage percent, right? And obviously Freeze has no way, like, because Freeze, the elemental reaction Freeze itself doesn't do any damage. You can't really increase Freeze damage with Elemental Mastery. So the only way for you to buff a Freeze team is by increasing the multiplier, you know, like attack multiplier or defense multiplier, the multiplier that your damage dealers scale off of, or damage percent. Oh, hey, what's up, Nice Had? What's up, man? How you doing? Right, and Farina gives you AoE off-field Hydro application. Pretty inconsistent, but certainly a little, like, certainly a little fast. No, not a little faster. About as fast as Kokomi's or Mona's. Right, but that plus the damage bonus. You know, the damage bonus basically is a benefit that you get, but like it comes with a trade-off. Like you are sort of required to have a good team-wide healer, but it's a pretty good benefit, right? It's more good. It does more good than harm. A wasp just entered. Oh my god. Left fast. Wait, you were in your car this whole time? I'm thinking of building 2 teams. Arle, Xingqiu, Paza. Arle, Xingqiu, Paza, and Bennett. Okay. Then I'll hate them, Nahida, Kuki, and Farina. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. But I would still... I'll hate them, Nahida, Kuki, Farina. I guess that's okay. Yeah. If that were me, like at some point I would still like try to find a way to replace Farina with Yelan at some point. Mondstadt character banner stayed for Mondstadt character banners for 2 patches, right? No, it was just the same length as one set of banners. Like half of a patch. Are you talking about the man, I don't remember what it was called. Like the special banner that we had recently? Yeah, I have stuff to do. Oh, I see, I see. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh dear. A lot of shinies. A lot of shinies. Which one to go for first? There's so many. I don't know which one to go for first. Jeez. Yikes. Alright, whatever. Wait, where's that, Oh, there. Okay, okay. Is it a mushroom or a flower? I have no idea what that is. Looks like a mushroom, but it also looks like a flower. Where is... Ah, yes. You're in the clam. Top 5 best DPS in Genshin right now? Well, the term DPS in Genshin isn't really, like, exact. So, because, like... Okay, but I'm going to assume that you're talking about on-field damage dealers, right? On-field DPS. But and if that's right, if my assumption is right, then I would say, oh boy, I'm lagging. Whoa, 330 ping. I didn't sign up for this. So that would be Neuvillette, number 1. I'll hate them. And I'm only going to say the strictly on-field DPSs, because there's so many characters in Genshin that are off-field DPSs, but can also be an on-field DPS just by simply deciding to put them on the field while they have their abilities out. Like Xiangling, for example, right? Like she does a lot of damage, a lot of DPS, but you can go off-field with her and she'd still be doing the same amount of damage. But you could also go on-field and she'd still be doing a lot of damage. Oh yikes, I was clicking on the wrong thing. I'll hate them. Sorry, yeah, Neuvillette, I'll hate them. I would say, at this point, Arlecchino / Hu Tao. Yeah, I'd say they're they're pretty comparable to each other. Physical, physical Mika. All right. Okay, which of you guys? I don't really. Okay, I guess that's right. Who else would it be? I'm trying to think. Who else is there on field? Hu Tao / Arlecchino, because they're basically on par with each other. Yeah, 330 ping is certainly not helping my case. Oh, it's a lot better now, too, but still, 260 is high-ish for me. Okay, where is this one Hydroculus? Where is this thing? Why don't I remember this one? What? Underneath? I don't remember there being one down here. Where is this thing? Am I retarded? Oh, there. Oh, okay. Yep, I am. In this game, the on-field DPS is just carried by 3 supports. Yeah, like Eula Hyper Bloom. Very good example. Oh man. If you want funny team, then yeah. Try Eula Hyper Bloom. Let's see. Anything else? In the immediate vicinity. Oh, is that a thing? Yep. Radiant crystal, yep. Okay, there's a challenge. Oops. Okay. I guess I could go for that. I think I remember this one was it takes me quite some distance that way. Oh, come on. Oh dear, I think I missed one. I hope this gives me extra. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Yep. Can I go back? Okay, I can. Thank you. What should be my party order in the next patch? Alhaitham weapon, or Yelan? A good question. So you mentioned 2 teams earlier, and they were both pretty solid. Like solid, I mean like solid. Like they're like some of the best teams that we have available in the game. And the only thing in it that makes me feel like I wish I had somebody better is Farina in the Quick Bloom team, because Farina's gonna be draining everyone's HP. Now, alright. That being said, you don't have Alhaitham. So, and putting Alhaitham in that team, at the very least, will raise the team's DPS. You know, because like Alhaitham will also be, you know, like what's the word I'm looking for? contributing his personal damage. Granted, you're yeah, right, like, and you won't get Yelan's personal damage. I think Farina's personal damage is a little lower than Yelan's. And you have the slight discomfort. You have the discomfort, depending on how much of a discomfort it is for you having everyone at 50% HP the whole time. And having no way to heal the whole team. Other than just waiting for Cookie, like swapping between your different characters and, you know, waiting for Cookie to heal them one by one. Which isn't, you know, which is gonna take a while because your Cookie is going to be built EM. Right, so there's like trade-offs. Now, if you don't have Alhaitham, let's say you go for Yelan first, what's gonna happen is, so okay, you will then have a very comfy Hyper Bloom team. In the case, you know, in the form of Yelan, Nahida, and Cookie, and then you can just add whoever you want as a fourth character. Right, like you could put a Zhongli in there if you want your Hyper Bloom team, like me for example. I'm sure you've seen me a lot of the time use Hyper Bloom with Farina, with Zhongli. Right, and it's just a very comfy team for me. I want this squid thing. Squid powers, yes. Come on. Come on, there we go. You can also add Eula in there. Like earlier, we were talking about, yeah, in this game, Chambi says, an on-field DPS just carried by 3 supports. Right? If you really, I don't know, like maybe you really like Eula. Like for me, for example, I wish I had an excuse to play Eula. And like the only excuse I can make up to play Eula is like to play her in a Hyper Bloom team, because otherwise she's just not usable. Yeah. In that case, you could even use your Fischl. Fourth character, C1 Fischl. Fischl's okay too. Yeah, because I remember Zajef very frequently saying this way back then when Dendro was new, that in a Dendro team, Fischl doesn't gain that much damage from being C6. Of course, you'll have slightly higher electro application, but that's hardly a problem, right? Because you also have Cookie applying Hydro. Yeah, and this is mostly because of Fischl's passive. Like, I remember Zajef talking so much about Fischl's passive and saying that Fischl doesn't gain that much from being C6, and she doesn't lose that much from not being C6 in a Dendro team. So yeah, I think that's fine as long as like your build honor is decent. This screen is bright, like it is searing bright. Yikes. Okay, what should? Oh yeah, that's right. I guess I better check on who has my Alhaitham set. I think I remember Gilded. Is this it? Oh, this is it. All right. Yep. This is my sort of Alhaitham set. Okay, so I don't have Goblet Sands and Circlet. All right. Circlet. Okay. maybe let's take it up to 4 first. Oh, hey, what's up, Stella? Got Arlecchino, congrats. Congrats. I hope you pre-farmed for her. Otherwise, it'll be a while before you could actually use her. What did Aloy come to the game? It was like it was a business deal. It had nothing to do with Tevat. It had nothing to do with lore and story. It was purely a business deal between HOYO, MiHoYo at the time, and Sony. I assume it was probably Sony trying to promote Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't think it was the OG Horizon Zero Dawn. I think it was like they were releasing like a new Horizon Zero Dawn. Or maybe a DLC. I don't remember exactly. Let's see. Come on, give me something. I got nothing. Ah, man, I got nothing. Alright, well, might as well raise this one. My Naida can be on field. She is 55. Yeah. Like, I mean, like, technically, yeah, but, you know, you don't really gain that much from on-fielding Nahida. The only benefit you get from on-fielding Nahida is if you don't have Alhaitham, then that means you have to on-field Nahida so that you have an appropriate amount of Dendro application. Because if your only Dendro character in the team is Nahida in a Hyperbloom team, then her skill procs, like, I think it's like 2.5 seconds? Yeah, once every 2.2-ish seconds, more than 2 seconds, which means you'll only have one instance of Hydro application every 2 seconds if you're only relying on Nahida's skill for Dendro application. So if you don't have Alhaitham and you're not on fielding Nahida, then you won't generate a lot of bloom seeds, which means obviously you won't get a lot of hyper blooms. So if you don't have Alhaitham, or at least a second Dendro character in a hyper bloom team that has Nahida, and Nahida is your only source of Dendro in the team, then yeah, you have to on field her. And sure you can level up her normal attacks. I mean, I don't think it's gonna give you that much DPS, but I would still recommend just in a Hyper Bloom team on fielding Nahida. Like in your case, if you go for Yelon first, just for comfort, right? Like just so replacing Farina in that Hyper Bloom team, your characters aren't going to be at 50% HP anymore, so that's a huge burden off your shoulders. But now you'll have to figure out who your fourth character is. So you could still, try to go for Alhaitham, just so because in a Hyper Bloom team like that, I think Alhaitham might be the best fourth character in that team. Like, I don't think there's anyone else better than Alhaitham as a fourth character in that team. Six, 9, 8. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, yikes. I don't know if I want to delete this. That's the only Dendro damage goblet I have. I know it's garbage, but that's the only one I have. Kuki and Alhaitham both on Gilded is fine. Yeah, that's what I have my Kuki on. Alhaitham, I'm preparing him to be on for Gilded as well. I don't have the proper sets yet. And you can also run Kuki in a... What is it called again? Flop set? So whatever set is whatever the other set is in the animo damage, normal attack bonus domain, Wanderer's set is in. I think it's called Flop. Sumeru. Flowers Lost Paradise, I think? Yeah. Flowers of Paradise Lost. Yeah, you can also use this on Cookie. Because so you have slightly less EM, but you get the bloom damage bonus from it. So it's also good. Oh, it's down there. Let's see. Where is... Oh boy, I don't remember where this is. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's up there. I remembered. 40%. And I haven't even unlocked all the teleporters yet. Not bad, not bad. RJ, you got any Korean manga recommendations? No, I'm afraid not. I don't really... I you know, like, my wife is the one that reads a lot of Korean manga. She hasn't read much lately. But yeah, she's the one that reads Korean mangas. Or rather, what are they called? Manhwa. Yeah, manhwa. Naida, Baizhu, Kuki, Frina. Naida, Baizhu, Kuki, Frina. Oh, that's an okay team too. Yeah, you'd have a lot of Dendro application. Still mostly a Hyper Bloom team, because Baizhu doesn't really contribute any damage. Let me move, please. Thank you. Oh my god. Could you just... let me go? Thank you. You know, I never really understood what these dots are for. Like, I collected them, and then, like, I don't really get anything from it. I really don't get it. Yeah, see, it doesn't give you anything. I really don't get it. Zulius. Hey RJ, what is a flex for Ayaka Melt? A flex for Ayaka Melt? Ayaka Melt? What is even an Ayaka Melt team? Would that be like, are you, when you say Ayaka Melt, are you referring to like the Ayaka Hu Tao speedrun melt team? Who's Kuki? Kuki Shinobu? New idea. Skip Yelan, pull Baizhu. Then Farina can work in the team too, but will it work? Yeah, that'll work. Baizhu is actually a pretty good healer for to counter Farina's HP drain. And you know, like your healing isn't only for countering Farina's HP drain, because healing also it further speeds up how quickly your what is it called again? Fanfare. Yeah, your fanfare stacks up, which means you will have the maximum damage bonus from Farina's burst sooner if you're healing a lot on top of draining a lot. However, in the team, nobody in the team can really benefit from damage bonus. Like, who does? Because most of your team's DPS is coming from Hyper Bloom, which cannot be, because you know it's a transformative, it's a transformative reaction, which means it's not affected by damage percent. So the only thing in your whole team that's benefiting from Farina's damage bonus is Nahida. Yeah, is Nahida. And her skill procs. That's the most amount of personal damage that Nahida contributes in that team. Like, sure, I guess if you on-field Nahida, her normal attacks too, but like her normal attacks don't really do that much damage. Like, I guess, sure, but not really. Oh man, I see so many red things. There's like another one here and then another one over there in the distance. Jeez. Oh yikes, this is not the right thing for this. Alright, better. Alright, 2 manhwas. So leveling and omniscient reader viewpoint. Grizzly power creep Ayaka. No, the Ayaka Bennett Shingling. Ayaka Bennett Shingling. Oh. Well, I mean, even then, Ayaka is still not the one melting a lot. Like in the, even in this team, I think it's still Shangling doing a lot of the melting. Oh man, my ping is so high again. I mean, flex, I don't know, like if you really want to run it, sorry, by the way, like I'm taking a while to answer because like it's just it's just not a team that I would run. But if you really want to run it, then hey, sure, right? I guess an Animo character. An Animo character like somebody to proc VV. Either so because it's a melt team, right? Like if you can somehow come up with a rotation where you can swirl on, let's say, Sucrose. Sucrose, I think, is especially the best for this one. Swirl both Cryo and Pyro so that you can give both Ayaka and Shangling the EM bonus that Sucrose gives, the EM share. Then it would greatly benefit the whole team. So Sucrose with a lot of EM. and maybe TTDS. So I don't know. It's up to you if you want TTDS or Sac Frag. If you want more EM, or if you want the TTDS buff on one of your characters, it's up to you. I think it's about time. Yeah, I think it's about time that I get a move on. I'll start moving closer that direction at least. Thanks, RJ. Another one could be another cryo character. You know, like might as well add more potential potential cryo application, so that your Shangling can melt more. Yeah, right. Another cryo character like Rosaria, Kaya. You could even add in like if you have a C6, what's her name, Diona? Sure. Right, that's 200 EM basically every time you burst. So end result, Baizhu or Yelan. I will try to get Alhaitham later. I think you should, your top 2 priorities should be. What did I need to do again? I think your top 2 priorities should be Alhaitham or Yelan. Yeah, so like I don't remember what I have to do here. So yeah, both Alhaitham and Yelan. Whether you go for Alhaitham first or Yelan first, I think both have their pros and cons. Log out and log in again, it improves ping. Yeah, because I think like there's a chance that it might reconnect to a different server. Yeah, but I guess it's fine. I'm not really like, maybe if I was doing Abyss, then I would like, that would be a priority. Yeah, I would make that #1 priority, making my ping go back down to normal. But since I'm just doing exploration, doing quests, dialogue skipping, I think it's fine. Especially because my ping is like unstable. Sometimes it's at 300, sometimes now it's 260. I think I remember there was a Hydroculus here in a clam. One of those, I guess. Probably not this one. Yep. Oh, not even this one. Ah, there it is. Like Shenhe. Oh yeah, Shenhe would be good too, yeah. Sorry, I just now realized, like I saw the message like Shenhe, and I just now realized what it was for. Special banner have a different pity system? I think it has its own pity system, yeah. Panda Sal is so good. Yep. Panda Sal, by the way, it's a type of bun that's like very common here in the Philippines. Is not my, like, if you give me a bunch of different kinds of bread, Panda Sal would not be my first choice. But as long as it's like fresh, it's like it's still hot, it's fresh, then it is actually really good. And like it is probably one of my favorite just basic bread, like with nothing inside of it, no flavoring, whatever, to dip in coffee or whatever drink I'm having. Coffee, milk, cereal, oatmeal rather. Pandesal, and I don't know if this bread called Ramona is also in other parts of the Philippines, but over here we have a bread called Ramona, and it is so good. It's like when it's fresh, it's like it feels like a rock. It's like really hard, but the inside is also really soft. But it is so good. Like it's hard to explain. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish all of this today. The search it seems perfect dipped in coffee. Are you talking about Ramona? It is. Like, if yes, then yeah. So what does it feel like when it is cold? So Pandesal just sort of feels like any other bread that's cold, like especially because Pandesal is it's just bread, like just basic bread, no like special filling or whatever, and no special flavoring. It's just base bread. But as long as it's actually like the baker knows what he's doing, then it will still be very good. As long as it's fresh. And same with Ramona. Ramona really typically doesn't have anything inside of it. I upgraded crit rate circlet for Sangling. Every substat went to ER instead of crit damage. I wonder if it's good. That would depend on how much ER you already have. Like if you have, I mean, like if your whole set now. Oh, okay, like how much ER do you already have? If it's anywhere before this crit circle, your new circlet, if you already have like 220 ER, and you switch to this one, you get more than 220 ER. I think, depending on how much crit damage, I think you'd have to look at the crit damage because you're not really gaining that much more from going above 220. But if your ER was below 220 before, and same crit damage as like this one, then I think the new, it's good. My Shangling now has two. Oh my god. All right, well, that's a lot. I guess it's not bad. I mean, like, if you're, what is this again? Okay, it's this one, right? Right. Okay, I'm gonna have. All right, I have not explored this part of the map yet, so I'm gonna see a lot of shiny over here. All right, teleporters only. Already unlocked. Okay. Right. So let's go get that Hydroculus over here first. There'd be another one somewhere down there. How much was it before? 215. 215's okay. But alright, I guess that would have to come down to you. Like, were you perfectly comfortable in every scenario before? In every scenario that you've faced before at 215 energy recharge? Or did you sometimes find yourself having trouble with energy recharge before? If yes, oh my god, I am having issues. Don't have any special thing right now. What? Oh, there's another one. Okay. I think this is down there. Yep, there it is. That is a lot of hydroculi. There's another one somewhere. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ben has 255 ER. How much ER is good on Kaza? Honestly, I'm not sure. Like, I think the... Hang on. On... Okay, so I think the variety of... the range of ER Kazuha needs to be comfy to play is... Like, the range is so wide. It depends so much on the team, whether or not you have... Whether or not you have Fav. And honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. 220 on Kazuha? No, no. not 200. I think... Maybe could be like somewhere like anywhere between 140 to 180. I don't know. Like I really am not sure because like I don't really ever pay attention to ER on Kazuha because like since forever I've sort of like just accepted that okay, if I can't burst on him every rotation, then I'll just burst whenever. I missed. How do I reset the ball? Yeah, like I hardly ever pay attention to Kazuha's energy. Iron Sting, 140 on Iron Sting. I think you're not gonna be able to burst every rotation. Yeah, but then that. I think it's in my case it's a little different because most of the time when I use Kazuha, it's in a team that doesn't need me to have his burst. Like maybe if I'm running a team that needs me to burst every rotation, then I'll think I would have been thinking about his burst. Or sorry, his energy recharge more often. But because I just don't run him in a team that needs me to burst every rotation, then that's why I've sort of never really thought about it. Alright. I think it's time I turn down the brightness of my monitor. Because it's not as bright as it was a couple hours ago. Alright, wow, that is a huge difference. Turned it all the way down to 0 and everything looks so dark. But after a few minutes, I'm sure my pupils. Sorry, is it pupils? Retina? I'm sure my retinas will widen a little bit, let in a bit more light. It's gonna seem not as dark as it is now. Okay, give me that, where's that jellyfish? I want that jellyfish power. Oh, there it is. Oh, I left one. Maybe Shangling instead of Xingqiu will be problematic. Then you're good. I guess just remember to weave in normal attacks between Bennett and Xingqiu. Sorry, I don't use Kazuha anywhere else. Arle, Kazuha, Xingqiu, Bennett. Arle, Kazuha, Xingqiu, Bennett. Run into a situation where your team won't have those Fav members. Or they need. Okay, I don't use Kazuha anywhere else. And you're good. Just remember normal attack Bennett and Xingqiu. Maybe Shangling instead of Xingqiu will be problematic. Normal attacks. Help trigger Fav. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I don't remember this. Ah, okay, this thing. I remember it now. I have to freeze this guy when the thing turns. Oh wow, that was pretty fast. That was risky. I turned him really early. Sure, 2 Fav members will solve 140 ER problem with Kazuha. I think I overcap ER, but I love having a ton of ER on him since I personally want Kazuha to be the battery instead of others battering him. Well, I gotta say, there is a certain satisfying feeling that you get from being able to burst on him every rotation. Like, so my whale friend's account has a hybrid Kazuha on his account, but he also has him built quite well, actually. On small stalagmite. Okay. Yeah, like for example, he has. I don't remember exactly how much ER, like 180 or 170 ER, but he doesn't have Fav, and the most. What team does he even run him in? I don't even know. Like, he has so many teams for his Kazuha now. It's a hybrid Kazuha, has Jade Cutter, and around 180 ER. I know, like at first. Oh, by the way, it's C6. I forgot to mention. It's a C6 Kazuha. And so far, most of the teams that I run his Kazuha in, or at least like most of the teams that because like I generally don't mess with the different teams that he's already set up on his account. And sometimes I just use those, and it's kind of hard for me to tell exactly whether or not he has enough ER because it's a whale account. I hardly ever get into a situation where I need to do a full rotation. And he has let me use his account in Abyss a few times. And so far, like, I hardly run into energy issues. One of the newest teams that he had me play a Kazuha team on was, so Kazuha, Genyun, Farina, Bennett. So basically, a vape team. A Kazuha vape team. And it's kind of... You're muted. Couldn't hear what you said. Oh no, like I didn't say anything. I was messaging my wife for a moment there. If that's not ER sans, I'm gonna nut. I really am not sure. So I don't know if it's 180 or 170, but I know it's not below 160. I believe it is an EM Sands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an EM Sands and Attack Goblet. Yeah, that part I'm pretty sure of. Oh, there's a challenge over there. I remember that challenge. That's like the challenge, the triple challenge thing. Where's the account are you guys talking about? My whale friend's account. Yeah, we were talking about Kazuha and how much ER he needs, but like it really varies. Yeah, because like sometimes you really don't need to burst on him every rotation. Granted, a lot of his personal damage is from his burst, so like if you don't burst on him every rotation, then you're losing out on a lot of personal damage on him. Uh, 800 is soft cap. After that, just go for ER and more EM depending on what you want. Okay, if you could just let me move, thank you. Let's start collecting. That's a lot of the teleporters, but not all of it just yet. Oh, wait a moment. I remember there was a chest here somewhere in one of these pipes. Just a common chest, but still something. Yay, found it. Alright, where's that whale? Okay. There we go. Zoom. Oh, I didn't know you could get stuck. I love his burst animation. Anyway, so of course I want to burst every rotation. Oh yeah, well, it's so basically exactly how I feel about Zhongli's burst. Yeah, is I want to be able to use Zhongli's burst every rotation, but I just don't have enough stats to make it worth it. Oh, that's not... Yeah, that's not genuine. Zhongli burst is so long. I know, and that's why it's so hard to justify using it. But I want to use it so bad. Like, I'm gonna need to do everything I can to fully maximize it. Like, it's like, in fact, to the point where I even want to get Zhongli C2 someday. Not soon, but someday. Just so I could fully maximize being able to justify using his burst. Oh, I forgot. There's a chest there. That plus... So I already have Homa on my main account, which is kind of okay. But I don't know why, but I've always found it easier to get crit damage substats than to get crit rate substats. So it's... So if, because I have Homa, so it's a crit damage weapon, sure, I guess. Why can't... Oh my god. Oh, what an idiot. No wonder why I couldn't use Kazuha E. So, if I very often find myself preferring to have a crit rate weapon. Oh, you're still... Okay. Thank you. Alright. Go up again. This is annoying. This is cringe beyond anything I've faced. So yeah, I think it'll be a while before I can fully justify being able to use Zhongli's burst. So number one, I need better stats. Number two, I need, and by stats I mean like crit rate, crit damage. I need more ER. I need maybe to swap to a different weapon. I don't know even. Or do I just use a crit rate hat? Yeah, but I don't know. Like, so I still also wanna fully maximize his HP. Or sorry, like his shield. Like on my whale friend's account, he has triple HP. Now granted, he doesn't have a lot of crit rate, crit damage, but at the very least it's a usable crit ratio. It's like 65, 130-ish crit ratio, but that's on triple HP. That's HP. And that's a C2 Zhongli. So something like that, right? I want to be able to fully utilize it. Like just maximum value. As you can see, I'm not exactly the highest skilled player, so I still need proper shielding. Oh, there's a thing here. I don't need to climb all the way up. Oh, my best DPS for Zhongli. Yeah, it is, yeah. But then, like, my problem is, like, maybe it's just my luck. I don't know, just RNG, I guess. Like, I've always found it easier to get crit damage substats than crit rate ones. So, like, even then, even though I have Homa, if there was a weapon that could give me a good amount of crit rate, I would still swap over to that instead of stay with Homa. Just because I have more artifacts that have good crit damage substats than crit rate ones. Just R5 it. But RJ, doesn't HOYO give HP? It does, yeah. I don't know. I just at some point once I'm not really farming even for Zhongli at this point. I don't even know what set I want to put Zhongli in. Just because I sort of just put Zhongli in like whatever team. So I don't know what set I want to put him in. I only run HP bot Zhongli. I have 2 builds for him, Tenacity and Instructor. Can't afford to go and build crit on both sets, so I don't bother. Yeah, right. But then like, you know, like I'm sure you know how it feels, right? Like you just said you like Kazuha's burst animation, so you want to be able to burst every rotation. And it hurts me that much that I want to use Zhongli's burst every rotation as well, but I can't because of this stuff. Because the burst animation is so long, I have to get as much value of it as as much value from it as I can. Because if I don't, then it will actually just be a waste. What if I skip all Alhaitham, Baizhu, and Yelan? And use Ayato, Fischl, Naida, Kuki. Ayato, Fischl, Naida, Kuki. That's okay too. You won't be generating a lot of hyper blooms though, because remember earlier I was talking about if you're only in a hyper bloom team, if your only Dendro character is Nahida and you're not on fielding her, then your only source of Dendro application is Nahida's what's it called? Seeds of Skandar, like her E procs, which don't proc very often. Granted, it is very strong Dendro, so multiple applications, multiple Hydro applications can produce multiple Bloom Seeds before the Dendro completely goes away. But it would still be definitely a lot more seeds if you normal attack on her. Now, in that team also, because your Ayato is going to be on fielding, you're going to have to build your Ayato really well. Especially because Ayato doesn't exactly have the best multipliers. Like, he's not terrible, but to make him actually do good damage, you're going to need to build him, like, really, really good stats to do good damage. Only rule in Genshin is pull anyone you want unless your goal is to 36 star abyss. If your goal is to 36 star abyss, then everything changes. You're locked into you're locked behind a meta wall, a wall of meta. I have to do 36 ASAP. Yeah. Yeah, then you go for like the most practical, like basically just build 2 good teams, which is you already have 1, right? Like, and your second team is not bad either, right? It just has caveats, right? Like your current Hyper Bloom team, which I don't remember who was your current fourth character. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't have a 4th character yet, which currently, from what you were saying, could be Fischl. Now, I would, you know what? I guess, now that I think about it, I could recommend going for Alhaitham first. Like, you already have your Nahida, Farina, Kuki team. If you add Alhaitham to that, then you're just completely getting Alhaitham's personal damage, right? His on-field damage, as well as being able, you know, like, not really losing Dendro application, because obviously Alhaitham's Dendro. And the fact that your team is always going to be at 50% HP so is annoying, but if you're a tryhard, you can at the very least play around it just by playing better. Now, if you think that's something you can't do, then yeah, go for comfort and like maybe go for a Yelan. Baizhu, I really would. I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend Baizhu really. And on stairs, in building, because Baizhu in that case is mostly just sort of being a band-aid for your Farina draining everyone's HP issue. Not everyone has the game know-how 36-star with basic units. It all comes to Yelan or Al-Haytham priority. At least, in my opinion. Because a Hyper Bloom team already does basically end-game damage, right? Like, like a Hyper Bloom team that has like at least like 800, 900 EM, Electro procer, Hyper Bloom procer, has Nahida in it. I really should have brought a different team, huh? Well, Arlecchino and Nibilet and build their teams and you're done. Sad for Farina, she was my first 5-star. She'll be benched. Well, I mean, so I don't know if you heard me earlier, but so earlier I mentioned if I was on a new account, and then I started playing during a banner that had both Yelan and Farina, that I would go for Yelan before. I would prioritize getting Yelan than Farina. That's sort of my situation now. I have Farina, and a part of me sort of regrets spending a lot of my saved Primo Gems to get her to C2. And here I am benching her. Like now, you see me using her now, yes. But that's like, I really only am using Farina now because of her passive that decreases the underwater skill cooldowns. And other than that, the only teams that I can justify using my Farina in are my Morgana team and my Xiaoluk team. And other than that, I don't have any other teams that I can run Farina in. Oh, we're done. Okay. Half correct. Anyone can 36 Arbis, but you gotta learn the mechanics. Nivelet, Arlecchino too, Navia too. Ununderstandable. She's quite difficult to maximize. Yeah, like she's not the easiest to maximize. Like okay, how many teams do we who can we use now with Farina? Right? Like okay, Nivelet C1 Nivelet teams. Okay. Risley teams, okay. Freeze teams. Okay. But then like are Freeze teams very good right now? Not very. Okay, Zhao teams, okay. Wanderer teams, okay. Right? So there's a lot of teams that Furina is good in, but like if those are teams that you don't really like if, for example, Zhao and Wanderer are hyper carries, which means the only reason you would have them, you would be using them, is if you actually like them and or you like their playstyle. But if you don't, then that's instantly 2 less teams that you can use Furina in. Even let C0 can work too. Yeah, but then like you're like, are you really gaining any damage from it? Right? Because like you're losing your third stack, your third draconic stack, but then you're gaining Furina's damage bonus. So like I guess it's I don't know, like I feel like it might be slightly more damage, but I don't know how, like, whether that's worth it or not. Yeah, I don't have any good healer. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is like if you don't have a good like team-wide healer on your account, like it's really hard to maximize Furina. I think I remember you mentioned earlier you lost the 50-50 to Jean, Thriller? Like Jean's a good team-wide healer. Now, I'm not sure how well you can fit her into whatever team you want to put Furina in. Especially in a Hyper Bloom team where a Hyper Bloom team basically doesn't exist if you don't already have 3 character slots filled in. Because like that's any Hyper Bloom team instantly already guaranteed 3 team slots: Hydro, Electro, and Dendro. And your 4th character would just be a flex. And from what I said earlier, having Furina's damage bonus buff in a Hyper Bloom team, let's say like in just a Nahida, Furina, and Cookie team, doesn't really benefit anyone except for Furina, Nahida's skill, which is okay. It's a decent amount of damage, but it's not that much. Well, it's a decent amount of damage, but it's not worth it to have to work around Furina's draining everyone's HP mechanic. Like it's just not worth it. Furina buffs are okay. Oh yeah, I guess so. Like, but that's if you don't have a good Furina build as well, then you're not really gaining that much from her. But hey, if your Furina build is good, then good. I never lost. Okay, so I guess that was someone else. Yeah, sorry. Furina with Bennett if you quick swap a lot too. Yeah, like in a national team maybe, like or in some kind of Bennett team. Before I gotta get to work. Priority between Alhaitham, Baizhu, and Yelan. Yeah. So for me, it's a toss-up between Alhaitham and Yelan. Because, so, again, like I said earlier, so if you go for Alhaitham first, then you will basically have an on-fielder that will contribute. Now you have 0 of Alhaitham's personal damage, and when you do get Alhaitham, then you will get 100% of his personal damage, right? So you gain, you're not losing anything, but you're gaining all of Alhaitham's kit. Now, you will have to deal with the discomfort of just being at 50% HP the whole time. Like at least most of your team. Not Al-Haytham, per se, because he's the on-field character and Cookie's gonna be healing him the whole time. But you're gonna have to deal with like most of your team at 50% HP most of the time. Now, granted, that can be played around. Like if you're fighting enemies that aren't very aggressive, then it's fine. If you're fighting, if you could play better, then you can like keep retrying in Abyss, and like you learn the enemy patterns, you learn like enemy positions, where they spawn, etc. Right? Like that can be played around, right? Just by learning the enemy mechanics and the enemy placements, and like the faster you kill the enemies, the less time they will have to attack you. So being at low HP isn't as much of an issue anymore. Now with Yelan, your team DPS isn't gaining all of Yelan's DPS, right? Because your Furina was already doing personal damage. So you're basically gaining whatever is the difference between your Furina personal damage and your Yelan personal damage. So personal DPS wise, you're only gaining that much, the difference, but you're also gaining the comfort of not having everyone at half HP most of the time. And that's why earlier I was talking about like it being a toss-up between Al-Haytham and Yelan. Is that C2 Nada? Yeah. it is. It's pretty broken. Like even though I hardly ever pay attention to the damage numbers, I can still feel it it still feels very obvious, the damage difference between C0 Nahida and C2 Nahida. The damage difference is very obvious. Like you could still feel it even if you don't look at the numbers. It's kind of nuts. Alright, how many hydroculi do we have? 43, which means... Okay. There's 12 more that I haven't found. Wow, that's not bad. Huh. That's pretty good, actually. And let me think. Oh, okay. There's the ones in here. And... Oh, man. Oh, there's one here. Oh, okay, there's a couple over here. Oh, man. Okay, I kind of... And I think there's some over here, too. Okay. Alright. I'm going to go do my other dailies first. Alright. I'm gonna go do my dailies on the other accounts first, and then we'll come back to this. His weapon if possible. Alhaitham doesn't really like. So Alhaitham gains a lot from having his signature weapon, but he also still does a crazy amount of damage without it. So if you can, yeah, sure, go for his weapon. But even without it, like even with just Iron Sting or Harbinger or Dawn, you still do a crazy amount of damage with it. Yeah, like his other team is like solved. He doesn't have issues with his other team anymore. And 2. Three, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7. And perfect. RJ, he can't run Harbinger with Farina. Oh, right. Yeah, because if he goes for... Okay, no, I was thinking more of if he is able to get Alhaitham and Yelan. Because he was already planning to get Alhaitham and then Yelan. And then if he can, he would still go for the weapon. And then I was merely just sort of telling him that he doesn't need to go for it. Because he still does a significant amount. Yeah. So if that's why that's why I would yeah, like the order that you mentioned just now, like Alhaitham, Yelan, and then Alhaitham weapon is a good priority. Oh dear. That's the wrong one. Two. Yeah, alright, we're good. Am I forgetting anything? No. Yeah, Yelan before Alhaitham's weapon. Because if you go for Alhaitham's weapon, then you won't have the issue. If you go for Alhaitham's weapon before Yelan, then you won't have the issue like the Harbinger of Dawn issue, right? The Harbinger of Dawn, Farina sort of like clash or like what's the word? What's a good word for this? Conflict. There you go. Right? A conflict. But if you go for Yelan first, okay, the banners just came out, but I have to switch, but not yet because I almost forgot it's Thursday and I gotta get my teapot stuff. I remember back when I started, I thought Ayaka was the best DPS, and then someone told me about Al Haytham. Yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Ayaka's not bad. Like, if you can, yeah, Ayaka's not bad. But then, like, it's just the only problem is that the types of enemies we've gotten for the last long while have just been very cryo unfriendly. So it's kind of hard to justify running cryo teams right now. If not, I'd suggest working around your artifacts and get more crit rate, since you may eventually still change to another weapon. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just get more stats. Just get more stats. Because even without Al Haytham, a Hyper Bloom team like a Nahida, Pookie, and Yelan Hyper Bloom team still does like you know, just by having like a decently built Nahida and a Kuki with around 900 EM still does output about basically endgame DPS. How much crit rate is fine for Nahida? That would also depend on your how much EM you can give her. So, like I said, Nahida's normal attacks don't really do that much damage. Sure, it's not zero, but it's also not really worth like leveling her normal attack talents, like especially once you get up to like level 8, level 9 or higher, because like the amount of Mora and talent books you have to spend, and remember, Mora talent books equals resin, and resin could have been spent on artifacts, which could have gotten you better artifacts, right? So like, and I know it's random, it could have gotten you better artifacts, it also could have gotten you more trash. So sure, but then it's just not that much damage. So the most significant part of Nahida's personal damage is mostly coming from her skill, from this and this gets bonus crit rate on top of your like this crit rate. You get more crit rate because on only this, not any of Nahida's other personal damage sources, because of this passive. So basically, you look at how much crit rate you have, how much crit rate you have in your stats, and you look at how much EM you have. So this passive basically gives you 0.3% crit rate to this part of Nahida's kit, which is the biggest portion of her personal damage, for every EM that you have above 200. So basically, you take this crit rate, you take your EM minus 200 times 0.03, and in my case that is 614. All right, 614 times 0.03, so I get a bonus of 18.42 crit rate. So I add 18.42 to 48.6. So my Nahida's skill crit rate is 67.02. And then you basically just decide from then on how, like, if that's a good amount of crit rate for you. Bro stole all our CV. I mean, that's probably where all of mine went to, cause like, yeah, that's probably all of my CV went to. Let's see. Yep. Yikes. I think. Oh, let's see. Has that guy spawned yet? Nope, hasn't respawned yet. Okay. Alright. Dailies on the main account then. I don't understand the concept of full EM Nahida apart from Nilu Bloom team, since Nahida can share EM member with the highest EM. Well, yeah, for some people they want their Nahida to be the one with the highest EM. Like, I don't really understand it myself. I guess because sometimes people run Nahida in a team, in not a Hyper Bloom / Burgeon team. In a Hyper Bloom team, in a Hyper Bloom or Burgeon team, then you're guaranteed to have one character other than Nahida who has a lot of EM already. So Nahida doesn't need to be the one that has a lot of EM. But if you're just running her in a spread in a quicken team, then your Nahida is likely the one with the highest EM on the team. And if you know, for those who build their Nahida with a lot of just full EM, then that sort of solves that problem. Like, they already have an 800, 900, 1k EM character on the team, even in a non-Burgeon / Hyperbloom team. What did I want to do again? Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright, well, okay. I can't just zoom through my dailies on this account. Well, you know what? You guys don't want to see somebody doing boring dailies. Here's Nahida with Cookie, like always. Oh yeah, me too. That's why I built my Nahida sort of crit, sort of EM. Like, not full EM, but like crit. Plus, you don't really lose that much damage from going EM Goblet on Nahida. So it's sort of like a hybrid for me, like crit / EM. I build EM because crit rate hates me. Alright. Understandable. Nahida still good full EM, to be honest. The difference is exaggerated. Yeah, there's not much of a difference really, because like so you're gaining a lot more damage from your Seeds of Skanda, but you're losing out on like crit rate because you're trading other stats, including crit rate, for more EM. But you're also increasing your damage by a lot. Oh yeah, like the damage difference is like, especially on a team scale, like not just Nahida alone, but like on the like for the whole team, like it's not that much. It's like a couple percentage. Like RJ said, I don't always run Nahida with another unit that's built full EM. So yeah, like in those situations, right? Like where you won't, like if you're sometimes running your Nahida in a team that doesn't have a full EM character, then it, like your Nahida might as well be that character, so that you won't have, like, at least you won't have to think about like, oh, I have to build someone full EM in this team. Oh, I have to swap artifacts. I have to build my Nahida full EM because I don't have a character that has a 900, 1000 EM on this team. So it's a lot of like, this is better, but it's not only because this is better, that is better. It's also because sometimes you just have preferences. So it's not always fully about numbers. Sometimes it's also about preferences. I can't believe I'm still throwing resin down this bottomless pit of garbage. I still just have terrible builds from this domain. EM crit feels like a pretty good balance, especially if I'm too lazy to switch. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I mean, I think it would have been better if it would have been okay if the loadout system gave us, Hoyo gave us, wasn't complete garbage. But it is, so yeah, I'd rather not have to keep switching teams. Dendro Goblet with good substats isn't real. But, Jammy, dry land exists. Dry land does exist. What is this dude doing? He's just standing around over there. And then what's his name again? What's the actor's name? I don't remember. The guy shows you, like, the guy takes you in this like little like bubble and then swims for like hours and hours, just, and then shows you where dry land is. Dry land and actually already all underwater. The dry land did exist. You don't run Farina here for the domain buff? I do, but not all of the time. I mean, I don't think I even have, like, because Rational does this domain so quickly, I don't think it even matters Because like you're not even getting that much time to ramp up to get that much fanfare.
ここより弱滅の時
So I don't think if it's gonna save me time, it's probably gonna save me like half a second in a domain run. And the thing is, Xingqiu's burst animation is so much shorter than Furina's, right? Because he's a 4-star, so doesn't really have a burst animation. So, yeah, like I don't know. Plus the resistance to interruption. Well, okay, you know what? That argument's like weak because Raiden Shogun already has a lot of basically infinite resistance to interruption in her burst. With Furina, max stack, Bennett buff, food buff, I do like 2/3 of your... It's not... Well, okay. So, alright. Don't... That's an unfair comparison. This is... Alright, remember, I'm like the vertical investor of Genshin, right? Like, Look at me. I've been AR60 for like, I don't know, close to 2 years now. And like, look at how many... Like, how few 5-stars I have. Because like I hyper invest into them, like look at this, right? Like, so that means this Raiden Shogun is a C3 Raiden Shogun. So it's like it's an unfair comparison. Don't compare those. Like even if I had C0 Raiden Shogun, I would probably be doing the same damage as you are. C3 is like kind of nuts. It's crazy, which made me feel really salty when Nivelet forced me to use Raiden Shogun, a C3 Raiden Shogun, as a hyper bloom procer. It kind of made me salty. Oh, also the banners are out. Oh, good morning, RJ. Evening to you. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shuri? How you doing? Good morning. It is evening here, actually. Yeah. How you doing, man? How's your day going? Well, your day just started, so I guess nothing's happened yet. But yeah. Mastered the art of canceling 5-star burst animations to save time domain. Canceling 5-star burst animations. What do you mean canceling 5-star burst animations? Like, even if you're like, are you talking about the standing, like touching a wall or something? Like touching Zhongni's pillar or whatever? Like touching a structure? I don't know what you mean by like burst canceling. I too once hyper invested and went homeless. C6R5 not. Oh my god. Just felt like the perfect support to my C6R. Oh no. And R5 key C6 cookie. What is this? I too once hyper invested and went homeless. I woke up at 5 a.m. for once. Wow, wait. I can't like really. Oh yeah, that's right. It is 5 a.m. where you are. Jeez, I'm surprised. I can't remember the last time I woke up at 5. Jeez. My attack stand really close to onto an enemy burst instantly. It cancels the cutscene animation burst and slightly earlier this way. Does it? I don't know. I don't know if it does. Because like the character, like the 3D model, they still look like they're doing the burst animation. So I don't know if it does. I mean, like, I don't know. I've never really looked into it. If it does, then sure, I guess. Anyway, here are the banners, and they're, yeah. I guess Beidou's a nice support for Arlecchino. And I think every Wanderer banner we've had, Farazan's been in it. Well, I guess it makes sense, because like he's a very good support for Wanderer. Wanderer's on the banner. I can finally see Sixer. Oh, really? For Zhao or for Wanderer? Rah. Lol. Oh wow. The bell, huh? The bell and the green donut. The matcha donut. For Zhao. Planetable Wander. Ah, okay. Wow, this is a perfect banner for you then. I mean, I'm not sure why you didn't, why you wouldn't already expect Farzan to be on a Wanderer banner, like, because I'm not sure, but I think every Wanderer banner Farzan's been on it. Yeah, this is a pretty good team right there. Like you could come up with a team just with these four characters. Like if you were pulling a new player, you hardly have any supports. Like if you get at least one copy of these of all these three characters and one copy of Wander, like that's a team right there. It's not an end game team, but if you're like a beginner, you're like new to the game, yeah, that's like a full it's a full team right there. You got your so sub DPS slash like gives you resistance to interruption. You got a shielder and someone to apply an element that you can swirl. Well, you already have, I guess you already had Electro, but sure, whatever. Buffer for your hyper carry. Baizhu is like, well, didn't we recently have a Baizhu rerun? New option. I have C3 Farzan. Should I pull Wanderer now? That's up to you, man. If you really like Wander's playstyle so much that you're willing to potentially skip a potential, because again, hasn't been confirmed yet whether Alhaitham's in 4.7 or not, right? Alhaitham or Yelan, it's just rumors. If you like Wander's playstyle so much, and you're willing to risk getting a Wander copy, a C0 Wander, and because remember, even if you get a 5-star, your 5-star from the banner, there's still a chance that you get none of these 4 stars. It's like, I remember going to almost hard pity, losing 50-50, and then going almost to hard pity again, and got my Nahida, and I got 0 Kuki copies, even though she was on the banner. Who's next? Best Dendro, which most people should have, RJ. Dendro... Alhaitham? Yeah, Alhaitham. Yeah, who else is there? Yeah, so Nahida and Alhaitham are like the two like undoubted sort of like top like best Dendro characters to have on any account. Wander is not very good compared to Alhaitham. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. Objectively, just numbers wise, Wander's damage ceiling is not low, but it's a lot lower than Alhaitham's. Yeah, I guess there's not much to say about the banners, really. Alright, okay. Going back to my second account. I'm only missing 12 more Hydroculi, so I might as well finish that today. And then when I have time to stream again, then I'll do the Arlecchino story quest. And 100% the new map. The best matchup is also an important factor. Hyperbloom teams just work everywhere. Yeah, because like, so even if you have a chamber that's fully immune to Dendro, you still, like, let's say if you have Yelan instead of your wait, hang on. I need to make sure. Do I still need to farm this dude? Okay, I do. Alright, if you have Yelan instead of your arena, then as long as it's not a super tanky enemy, you can still have at least something to deal with it, right? Whereas a Wander or a Zhao hyper carry team, like 90%, 95% of your team DPS is Anemo. So if you have a single slime, a single Anemo slime in the lineup, then you're just screwed. You're just completely screwed. Okay, wow, that is... Alright, we're done farming for a very special character whom I'm not going to name. Alright, time to go back underwater. And... Yep. E spam NA, Q spam NA. C6 R5 Mulet versus Hydro Slime who? Alright. Add 33 crit damage, gilded EM circlet on Kuki. I wonder if I can give it to Alhaitham. Oh, that's... I actually have I'm actually in a pretty similar situation. What is this thing again? Is that the whale? The icon? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, I have something like that on my Kuki. And yeah, I might give it to Alhaitham. That was a long fall, thank goodness. Didn't give me any fall damage. Oh dear. I hate not getting C1 Nivelette so much. And it's not even that I didn't try, I just didn't have enough. I just had rotten luck and just didn't have enough. So are you getting new buttons? When she comes, yep. When she comes, unless if, so okay, obviously she's still currently in beta testing, so we don't know. There's no final word yet on whether she's actually good or hot garbage. But if somehow Hoyo finds a way to turn her into hot garbage like Dia, then I don't know, like there's a chance that I might end up skipping her. But if she's not terrible, if she's not that bad, then like yeah, I'll definitely get her, even if she's not very good. Especially if the rumors turn out to be true that Alhaitham's rerunning in the same patch. I wish I had your mental strength to explore Fontaine. I think the biggest contributor to it is the fact that I'm streaming. Because like because when I stream, I have to find an excuse to do something. Right, like I have to do something when I stream. Otherwise, I'll just be streaming for like 20 minutes every time, just doing dailies and stuff. So, I think the fact that I stream helps me out so much.
風よ
部外者き
もみちを散らまくおし
お披露目だ光り輝くがいいはいチームシャルロットが願望帝君のためにそうか
Inazuma Universe. Well, yeah, not gonna lie. I don't think there's any way to sugarcoat how annoying Inazuma was to explore. Sumeru, not very much, because like at the very least they added some creature comforts to exploration. Like for example, like the Spider-Man, the golden Spider-Man floating things.
歌え僕の名のもとに
Right, at the very least that helped out with exploration.
足りなく時
Oh, Freeze was not a very good choice for this.
関係者この仕事は排除するべきですね
風の行く先をもみちを散ら
僕を称えよ
Oh, thank goodness. Didn't do too badly. What's a healer DPS category? Healer DPS basically... Oh, somebody like Jean. Yeah, she heals a lot and she does damage. Right? So somebody like a Barbara is not a DPS, a healer DPS. Oh, somebody like oh no. I almost said Chevros and then I realized okay, Chevros technically she doesn't do any damage, she just buffs a lot.
主なきそれを初めて見つけたのが君であれば、それは君のものだ。法律上問題はない。
Okay, I think... Alright, I gotta go get the one from over here. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Bailu? How you doing, man? Ah, there it is. I'll do my crochet. I won't say too much. Oh, it's alright, man. By the way, did I read that word correctly? Crochet. Pink mushroom. Is that even a mushroom? I have no idea. RJ Crimson Witch R5 Homa. Huh. Chevy. Wait. Crimson Witch R5 Homa Chevy. I have been summoned. Oh my god. Are you serious? Did you actually? Yes, you have. Oh, alright. Hey, nice. I know how to read. Thank goodness. I see that word a lot. Well, not a lot, but like I've seen it, you know, not very few times, but quite a few times throughout my life, and I've never really actually needed to read it out. Wasn't there something here? No, not that one. I remember there was something here. Oh, there. Okay. Do I have to kill these dudes? Oh, I think I do. I don't really have anything to do that with. Okay, I guess I'll just use that. Still don't have a single signature weapon yet. Thank goodness Genshin isn't that hard of a game. Because if they made Genshin that hard... Oh, I guess... Oh, I didn't. Alright, I thought I got it already. If Genshin was a hard game, then like it would basically make getting signature weapons a requirement. Am I missing something? I feel like there should be at least one more here somewhere. Really? I could have sworn there was one more here somewhere.
また後で来よう。
Oops.
今は他を探索しよう。
Oh man, okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find the last 11 just through memory. No. Oh, sorry. No, not 11. 7. I just need 7 more. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure there was one more here somewhere. Gonna go find that one. Genshin? I thought their player base is mostly intelligent adults. Yeah, exactly. Well, that plus the fact that they... Oh, I forgot about this one. There was one here. Okay. So that plus the fact that... So, we just came from, like, basically the first iteration. The first map of Genshin, right? Which was strictly Mondstadt and Liyue. And because the game was very fresh... and everyone loved Genshin. Like, there was basically no hate for Genshin. That did not exist. Right? And everyone seemed so passionate about the game. And so they sort of went from there. Yeah, they went from there, and then, like, they decided, okay, we're gonna keep going with this. We're gonna keep going. These players love our game, so we're gonna give them content. We're gonna give them something to do. And then, well, everybody just, you know, like, basically they did their best, right? They gave us something, and then everybody said, wow, this is so annoying. This is cringe. I hate this. Everyone just said that. And then, whether or not everyone said that out loud, I'm sure it was very obvious to HOYO that, you know, like, the majority of players probably had very low Inazuma exploration rates. So I'm sure by then they realized, okay, it wasn't worth putting so much effort into making these very creative... Oh my god. They give me a rock here, a breakable rock here, and nothing to break it with? Oh, there. Thank you. Alright. Like, spending so much time and effort and developer time into creating these... these challenges, these puzzles, etc., and our players don't appreciate it. So maybe we'll give them less. We'll make less next time, because, like, hardly anyone ever consumed the content anyway. And that's why this stream is literally titled Consuming Content, because that's exactly what I'm doing now. I'm consuming the content HOYO has made for me. And in Inazuma and in Sumeru, I felt that was too much content. So I decided, okay, I don't have the time nor the patience for this much content. So basically, HOYO's devs spent time making that content for me to just ignore it. Right? And that feels bad, because, like, developer time equals money. And not only that, but, like, these developers, like, you don't know, right? Like, these developers are not the CEO. These developers might be doing this because they're just very passionate about it, right? Like, the CEO, the other executives, investors, etc., they're doing it for the money, but the developers are doing it well, maybe because they don't have any other job, um, or maybe they're very passionate about it, right? You never know. Okay, I remember there was a chest way up there. Yep, there it is. Oh, wait, right. There's a cave underneath here. That... Oh, I could have taken that up there. What an idiot. Yeah, there's a cave underneath here, which has like a fight thing that I think I have to do. Also, I think this is a Hydroculus. No, it's just a chest, but it's fine. It's something. Where is that? Ah, Sealy. Oh, local legend. Yeah, there's a local legend in there. It's kind of annoying because it has like an energy drain ability. Help Genshin YouTubers to grow. Oh, that's true. That's true because like it was content. It was content watching somebody struggle so hard on these complicated puzzles. Okay, where was the entrance to this cave? Don't remember. Oh boy. Was it down there? Oh, I hear a parade. Ah, there it is. And another Sealy. Oh, right. I forgot about the Sealy on the other side of the building. Oops. Oh, come on. Thank you. This would be a good addition to the next abyss. Oh dear. Well, now that you've said that, they're probably gonna add that to Abyss, actually. And a lot of players are gonna hate it so much. It's energy issues. I think there was one Hydroculi here. Yeah, there it is, yep. What? He saw me? What? Wait, how'd you get here so fast? Okay, stop attacking him. What? How is he? Okay, I really don't want to deal with this right now. I mean, I think I remember he gives a chest, a pretty decent chest. So I will want to deal with that now. But not with this team, obviously. You got Ultra Instinct to be a Ultra Instinct. Yeah, I think that's alright. A very skill dependent team. I think this is okay. Crystallize, and then Quicken. Oh dear. Well, this was not the best team I could have thought of. I certainly could have thought of a better team,
全
huh?
部丸見えね。
討伐となるがいい。神戸を垂れろ。剣女盤石。
覚えたわよ。知識をあなたに。
渚のリン
静粛に。
神戸を垂れろ。私は。
Okay, there it is.
ある
The chest and an
見つけ
achievement.
たのが君であれば、それは君のものだ。
I'm still missing how many more? Hydroculi, where? 52. Okay, 3 more. Isn't that a movie? I remember my dad telling me, like, when I was a kid, my dad told me this movie. I forgot the title, but it was this movie where there were like these weird, like, underground creatures. And they were terrorizing like this town in the middle of nowhere. And like they had no way to get help. Okay, I hope, man, I don't remember where the other ones are. Okay, I hope one of them's in here. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, I really don't know where it is then. Okay, 3 more hydroculi that I don't know the whereabouts of. Oh, I remember. This was the challenge that took me to where the one in the middle of the building was. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to open up a map here. I got half an hour. I got half an hour to go buy dinner. Why are the hydroculi? Oh, they're marked. Okay, oh, there, I forgot. Oh, no, I got that one already. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That one. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Got those 2. Okay. Seems like... Got... Oh, I forgot about one over here. Revolved according to your preferences. Learn to ignore until you get your mental health improved in return. Sorry, what? Where did this suddenly come from? This is my main, since most of them are for schools. Ah, yes, there it is. Okay. Alright, the other part of the map. Let's see that. Oh, I forgot about one over here. Okay. Go south. I think it's up here. I think. I hope. Oh, yep. It's up above here. Clara. Oh, okay. Two over there. Huh? There's one here that I haven't gotten? Where? Is it above these things? What? Where though? There's one in a pillar that I got already, but didn't mark? Or like, for some reason... It's so weird. So apparently it should be above this thing. Or if not this... this, but it's not here. I'm so stumped. But I don't remember getting this one. But it's not here. I don't have 55 yet, don't I? Okay, I got 54. Alright, so which one am I missing? Seems like that's the only one I'm missing. Oh. Oh, wait. No, that's... okay. I guess I must have just forgotten to mark that one. So I remember there's two over here. Sort of next to each other, but one is like way higher than the other one. Whereas the other one is way down on the sea floor. Is that it? Yup, that's it. And that's it. No, I don't need to mark this anymore. Alright, wow. Big world quest, all hydroculi, and quite a significant chunk of exploration as well. Unfortunately, couldn't do Arlecchino's story quest 2, but hey, well, I guess we'll have to do that next stream. Exploration percentage? No, no, hang on. I gotta go level up the statue, and then go get the shrines. Okay, offer all of it, and then I should have one Hydroculi left after this. I should make an Oculi guide video. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I mean, like, it would be kind of weird because, like, I myself follow an Oculi guide. Like, when I search for Oculi, like, the only reason why, like, it looked so smooth when I was looking for it just now, like, on this account this afternoon, was because I've done this, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 3 times already. Like, done the exploration, the big world quest on this map, and finding all the oculi on this map 3 times already. So it was like very fresh in my memory too, because it was just like about 1 or 2 weeks, within the last 1 or 2 weeks. Already level 50. The, what is it called? The fountain? Yeah. Yeah, the fountain thing is level 50 already. So by the time that you 100% the regions of Fontaine before this new one, like, you already had in, like, before the chasm, or sorry, not the chasm. So, like, once you 100% these regions here, you will already have enough, whatever stuff, like sigils, I think is what you need to max this out. Yeah, so you just needed the patch, to wait for the patch. Alright, exploration, how much do we have? Wow. I did not expect that. Alright, good stuff, I guess. Just one sitting. Okay, I guess that's basically it. I won't have to do an exploration stream next time. Because if I do an entire stream and like just an exploration, like solely for exploring this, 100%ing this, it'll probably be like 45 minutes of me sitting and talking to you guys, because I'm like scanning through the video in the background, and like 5 minutes of me actually going to find those chests. And I actually know like a few of the things that I haven't done yet, where they are. Like they are around here. There's like a little thing here, and then there's like a Sealy over here. And the rest of it is, I don't know. Like, oh, there's like a challenge here too. Like if you go back into this hole, like there's a challenge that you go through here, and like you basically have to go through all the rings. You know what? I'm gonna do those right now. How many primos do you think you got? I should have looked, right? Maybe I should have looked before I started. In one sitting, I know, right? Yeah, it certainly helps to have already done all of this 3 times before this, but like, trust me, it's not worth it. Just to be able to do it easily for a 4th time, doing it 3 times is definitely not worth it. The only reason why I've done it 3 times is because, like, my friend's account, my 2 other accounts, and mostly because it's not a very big map, and it gives me something to do in streams. Claim those achievement primos. Oh yeah, definitely. So somebody earlier said that this whole map gives 3k primos. I mean, I don't know if that's true, because I don't, because remember, like, each chest gives you like between 2, 5, and 10 primos, and even if every chest gave like the big, it was like the luxurious chest, right? Like 10 primos. Even if every single chest was a luxurious chest, gave 10 primos, that would still mean 300 chests, and that did not feel like 300 chests. So maybe including the event, the quest, I don't know. Like, I think even with the quest, I don't think it's still. Oh yeah, that's right. I just remembered this. I think even with the quest, it's not 3K. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it just didn't feel like it. Oh, come on. Okay. All right, let's have a look around. I think that's all of it for here. Yeah. At least at a glance. But over here, there's some stuff. 100% now. Let's see. That was just one challenge. I don't think that was enough. That was enough. Okay. Yep, 100% now. I better explore regions too while watching your stream. It will save a lot of my time. It really does. Like, you know, I do recommend watching like a video. Like there really are quite a lot of videos out there that just basically they just show you how to 100% a map. And before doing so, like especially in Sumeru, it's kind of annoying in Sumeru because like you have to. Where's the Sealy? Oh, in Sumeru you have to do so many world quests before you fully unlock the map. So it's like even with the map fully if you don't do all the world quests in Sumeru before you start following the 100% map guide, then it's really hard because there's so many locations that are like locked and unavailable to you. In Fontaine, so far, like that's been the case, but it hasn't been so many world quests. It's generally like an Archon quest, and then like one big world quest, like one or two big world quests. Not a lot, but yeah. Okay, and yeah, there we go. I don't think I got the 4 Sealies thing. Yeah, because I remember there were 4 Sealies. Okay, max statues. Let's see. Play all the melodies. Ancient. Oh, wait. I'm missing one. Where was that? Yeah, okay. So, which one am I missing? Where's the thing? What is that thing? I don't remember. Ah, this thing. Okay. So I think I'm missing one more, which is the Confutatus. All right, let's go look for that then. Your streams are a guide itself. I just have to follow what you're doing. Well, I guess in a way, yeah, because like I do them like 2 or 3 times. Hang on, Confutatus Genshin. Because I do them like 2 or 3 times like before I do it on my last account, I'm already quite familiar with like where they are. Oh, it's in here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, all right, I'm an idiot. I forgot it was like next to the local legend. Yeah, because I've done them like quite a few times, like I'm already familiar with like what I'm like while I'm following a big world quest or an Archon quest. I'm already familiar with like which chests are around here, which challenges are around here, which challenges teleport me to like like you know where I want to go in the quest anyway. Yeah, like I can sort of optimize it based on memory. Obviously, if I had better memory, then I would be able to optimize it even more. Oh yeah, I also forgot this thing gives primos. I think 140. No, 120. Yeah, because it's like 20 for each. It's a personal thing. It takes a lot more time, but I appreciate the overworld while doing so. That is true. On my own, without videos. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is a personal thing because like you can get a much better appreciation of the open world when you explore it yourself. You get this you get this feeling like, oh cool, oh nice, like you get those reactions from yourself every now and then when you explore yourself, rather than like if you watch a video, you're basically just watching a video and sort of like going there and then finding what you expected to find. There's no surprise anymore. Anyway, oh, there's more primos here too. Just one primo each though. Okay, we're good. Well, anyway, I'm sorry guys. I got less than 15 minutes to get dressed, go buy dinner, have dinner before I get worked. I gotta get to work. All right. Anyway, at least 2.5. I think around 2.5 is reasonable. 3K maybe, but I wish I had counted before I started. 6K though, huh? Not bad, not bad. Anyway, for those of you who need any help building their characters' accounts, making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Thank you very much, guys, for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Why do you have an NPC profile? NPC profile, RJ, on this account. Oh, well, that's me. I'm just the default guy, really. Like, look at my YouTube and our Discord server icon. I'm like the minimum effort kind of guy. All right. Thanks for the help. Sure, my pleasure, man. Bye, everyone.